our rally here. Brad able to get in there. Kim tries to set up going behind Matt. Matt tries to throw her a little bit of a change of pace, speeds the ball up at her. A little unexpected there from Matt, but that two-hand backhand so dangerous. Toronto United comes all the way back, so down 3 for a long time there, back and forth, but now +1. Good rally on both sides there. Oh, sitting on it. She was on it. But what defense by Toronto United Pickleball Club. I mean, if you talk about one thing that defines this team, it's their defense, right? It's their energy, it's their positivity. But man, they play amazing defense at all times. Just blows people away how many balls they get back. Every player on this team. It's a team mindset. And defense is contagious. Matt trying to get a little cheeky there, has them on their heels. Great defense by the Prairie Pronghorns there. Anything you can do, I can do better. They're just on their toes back there, digging up everything that Toronto United Pickleball Club had to offer. And till Matt felt like he had to do more. Sneha, little lackadaisy coming up to the no volley zone there. She's got to come up with a little more intensity, knowing that that drive's coming at her from Brad. She's got to be there. Oh, very untypical mistakes there by the Toronto United Pickleball Club, these last 2 points to give up the lead. But looking to see some more hustle from Sneha getting here forward, knowing this drive is coming from Brad. Better movement so that she was there and set this time. Unfortunately, just blowing out that 7th shot long. What was a Toronto United Pickleball Club lead has now turned into a 2-point lead here for the Prairie Pronghorns on 3 pretty uncharacteristic mistakes from the Toronto United Pickleball Club, letting the Prairie Pronghorns get back into the lead here, up 15-13 in this crucial game for them, must-win game in this first match of day number 2 here in Calgary, Alberta. You can see in the timeout there, Matt and Mark, men's team number 1 here, having a great conversation about what they want to try to be doing, right? Sneha taking it all in. As much as this is a breather, we got great strategy conversations going on. I love this team format. I love seeing everyone on the team contributing. You can see it in the Prairie Pronghorns on the side there as well. Emma Lee and Caitlin Soroka, Michael McCaffrey, all contributing to the team conversation that's happening over there. Team format is just so much fun in pickleball. Lots of great stuff going on. Great return there by Matt. Wonderful drop by Brad. More great defense here by both teams. Wow. Wow, the Pronghorns playing such great defense there. I just see the emotion there on the Pronghorns. Unfortunately, just coming up on the short side of that rally there. But after a great timeout taken by Toronto United Pickleball Club, winning that first point has to feel good. Get themselves right back into this 14-15 on serve here. What a ball by Sneha, and she is fired up. Able to slip that ball behind Brad Chapman, and that is no easy task, being able to get that ball past him. Well shot by Sneha Iyer. So you can see in this setup, Sneha not quite achieving the no volley zone, giving Matt some space to operate. So very, very comfortable. Kim's going to maybe want to try to do a little more, lean into her experience and the quality of the shots that she can hit. But in those dinking balls, recognizing that Sneha is staying back a little bit. Uh-oh. Sneha got a ball that she wanted. But recognizing that Sneha is hanging back a little bit on the no volley zone, she maybe has a larger margin for error than she thinks she does. And she could probably push that ball a little bit more to her opponent, Sneha here, and be able to take advantage of her. All right, Toronto United's been able to flip the script here since that timeout, up 17-16. Matt Kawamoto very focused, locked in here. Again, both teams, oh no, very uncharacteristic drive there from Matt. Maybe got a little overexcited there. 17-17 here. I love the intensity on both these teams, even though this is, match number one, this weekend on the Sunday of day number 2 here. But like both teams know how important every match is at this point. And for these teams that are kind of in the middle of the standings, winning this one is huge. You can see how bad Toronto United Pickleball Club want this, the energy that they're playing with. 18-17. Oh, tried to go behind Brad again. Yeah, you can see Matt right away, tapping the side of his head, saying, let's play smart, let's play smart. A little too early maybe in the rally there by Sneha. Yeah. Sneha's got to get to that line on the fourth. I understand in the dinking rally she wants to play back a little bit, but she's got to get up. She can't be so easy to drop against. Got to try to take that ball out of the air. Time to dig deep here. Come on! 19-19. Look at that overhead by Matt, just so quick to the ball. Nice replay there by the replay team, getting those fast hands. All right, so we're in a double freeze here. 20-19. Yeah, you can see Sneha and Matt giving some words of encouragement. So double freeze is that we're no longer at rally point. You must be the serving team to win this rally. Matt electing to drop. Oh, gets the ball he wanted. Oh, thought it was going to come over, but Toronto United Pickleball Club win an excellent game against the number 1. Right, so Sneha, again, being pulled up at event number 2 here due to some complications with the roster for the Toronto United Pickleball Club. But Sneha Iyer just playing out of her mind with Matt Kawamoto this weekend so far. That's going to move Toronto United to 5-1 this weekend, right? Making a huge climb up the standings. Same thing they did last year. Started a little slow, built some momentum as the season went on, and then just ran the table in the playoffs. Let's see if it's a sign of things to come again for them this year, looking to defend their championship. Matt getting in there. Oh, and Kim trying to get behind him. Just see the enthusiasm, the excitement of the Toronto United Pickleball Club and the looks of despair on the Prairie Pronghorns there. All right, 21-19. Game number 3 taken of match number 1 of the day. It's going to be won by the Toronto United Pickleball Club. We're still going to play this game number 4. This game still matters in the standings. Tiebreakers are determined by wins and losses. But you're going to see, Chris Elaine, Joanna Pang coming out. They're going to have a bunch of energy again as well. Caitlin Soroka and Sunny Buttar have a job to do here. They need to try to find momentum for their team. They need to try to get a win on the table here, get a win in the books for the day, so that when we have some things to talk about, debrief after the match, there's some positive momentum going into match number 2 of the day for them. Teams will just be warming up here for a minute, and we'll be right back.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given. So give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
All right, so we're here with game number 4 of match number 1 of day number 2 of event number 3 in Calgary, Alberta, the Calgary Pickleball Center. Caitlin Soroka, Calgary, Alberta, serving. Right, and then we have Sunny Buttar playing left side. Chris Elaine maybe screwed up his partner there a little bit. You see a little bit of a laugh going on between Joanna Peng playing right side from Waterloo, Ontario, and then Chris Elaine from left side from Calgary, Alberta here as well. So Toronto United maybe a little amped up, 2 quick unforced errors on return of serves here, looking to get a ball in play to try to get this game started officially here. 2-0. Oh, 3-0 now for the Prairie Pronghorns. So, all right. Maybe going to see a quick timeout here, taken by the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Yeah. Yes, it appears we have a timeout taken. Prairie Pronghorns out to an early 3-0 start. I think Ricky just looking to have a quick chat with the team there, saying, "Hey, let's settle down. Let's start fresh. Let's get ready to go here." Just getting a little more coffee into him. Right, Joanna Peng taking a second here, and you can see there's something going on. Ricky's trying to get something going on here with the team, trying to get them back at the bench. Yeah, let's see what's going on here. So the team coming back over, getting back on the bench, bringing the energy back over. This is one of the things that, Toronto United focuses a lot on is, the reason they chose the name United is because they are one united team, and he wants that team back there. And even though this game doesn't mean anything, and unfortunately you can't see me using quotations, right? It still means something to the players that are on the court right now, but it also means something in tie-breaking standards, right? The difference between being the 3rd place team and the 6th place team right now is a game, right? And that game is big in regards to how the seeding gets set up in the playoffs. The first and second overall seeds get a bye, and the 3rd place team is going to be playing the 8th place team, where the 6th place team is going to be in that murky middle playing, 4 and 5. And it's a big difference as to where you finish. So these teams want this game. Nobody likes to lose, right? Nobody wants to give up any points. So looking to see a quick rebound here by Toronto United, but very, very tough to focus when you're that team that's up and already have won this match. Tough to find the motivation there, but let's see if they can pull it off here. Chris got that ball just a little bit behind him. Ended up using a little more wrist than normally than he would like, and just didn't quite have the same level of control. You can see him trying to make that adjustment there. Nice stable wrist would really help in that shot. Call that getting a little wristy. Oh, that's 3 unforced errors on the serve returns that they've just given to the Prairie Pronghorns. I don't think the Pronghorns are going to be too picky about it. They'll take it. Good attack there by Chris. Nice deep ball. 3-5. A little passive on both sides there, passing up a couple opportunities. But the ladies electing to get into a longer rally instead of a shorter one here. Didn't want to be the first one to speed it up there. Reward goes to Toronto United, getting one step closer here, 4-5. So after a little bit of a slow start here, Toronto United getting back into this game. Great spot by Chris. Tough angle on Sonny there. 5-5. Defense by Toronto United here. Chris Elaine almost in the other court there. But Sonny Boutar putting that ball away. Right, great defense by United, hanging in there as long as they could. But Sonny doing a really, really good job on deep volleys, forcing that ball to get up higher. Pretty good execution on both sides there. We'll see this angle. Tough angle. Look at Chris go, trying to get in there. All right, 7-5. Prairie Pronghorns restored their 2-point lead here. This return. Another pretty typical rally there by the ladies. Oh, goes to the lob. Caitlin with a great reach, but unfortunately Sonny just got stuck with his paddle down a little bit and having to respond up. It looked like he was getting ready to chase the lob. And again, that's where familiarity with your partner, like knowing what they can and cannot get to. So Sonny going to chase that ball that was getting ready to go over Caitlin's head. Unfortunately, he was out of position on that next ball once Caitlin did get it. All right. So again, Toronto United seeing that ball a little bit differently, asking this first and second official if they saw it any differently. Prairie Pronghorns pretty quick on making that out call, though. Caitlin trying to go behind Chris there. She's going to have to put a little more pace on that ball. But a great finish on that attack there by Caitlin. Well done. Uh-oh. Not an ideal spot to be putting that ball up. Caitlin knows it right away, immediately apologizing to Sonny. But again, good pressure by Toronto United at the no volley zone. Both Chris and Joanna really getting up there and achieving the no volley zone and making some great volley decisions while they're there. Pushing that ball to great spots. Oh, tried a really tough angle there. Fortunately, Chris trying to be just a little fine there against Sonny. But Pronghorns again will take it. Couple unforced errors here by the Toronto United Pickleball Club has really given a big lead to the Prairie Pronghorns. Toronto United trying to hang around here. Chris hit another ball out of the court. Really doing a great job on those overhead attacks. Trying to get back into this game, down 8-10. Big finish here by Chris, just floating in the air. Oh. All right. So 11-8. Chris a little upset with the call again there. Joanna trying to be a great teammate, compose him. Sonny really getting in there, jumping in front of Caitlin. Right. got to be careful of speeding that ball up that far across court. He was on almost outside of the court on Caitlin's side and speeding that ball up at Joanna. Got to be careful that Joanna doesn't handle that ball back. Would have been probably the end of the rally there in favor of Toronto United, but got away with it there. Nine 12. Both ladies doing a great job here. Yeah, great movement by Chris. Joanna does a really nice job of like changing up the pace of her dinks and got a pretty good push on that ball that got that just behind Caitlin enough that she had to play that ball down the line. And Chris with a really great read on that. So good teamwork there, right? Both the setup by Joanna. We're going to see this nice push here, right? And then just such a good read by Chris and being able to execute on, you know, the backhand side there. We're going to see 11-12 here, a little run here by Toronto United, closing the gap. Nice hands there by Chris and Joanna. Good resets to get that ball down. I'd like to see the United, if the ball does get to Chris, Joanna moves forward pretty aggressively. I'd like to see her come forward. Chris's drives are forcing pretty huntable high balls here. Oh, Sunny overreaching there right in front of Caitlin. Such a tough balance, right? To be able to think about extending too much, or, you know, would have Caitlin been better suited to have played that ball? I think we're going to have a timeout taken here by the Prairie Pronghorns. See Sean McCartan coming over, yeah. So we're going to have now the script being flipped. Toronto United Pickleball Club has gone from 3 points down to a 1 point lead here, forcing this timeout by the Prairie Pronghorns. And when you're playing with players that you don't always play with, and you get into these situations, this environment where you're very motivated to want to win points, right? Sunny's trying to do a lot. Caitlin's trying to do a lot. You know, they both know their roles, and it's been discussed and talked about in practice. But it's hard not to overextend in these situations. And I think Sunny maybe just got a little guilty of overextending a little bit there. And, you know, we've seen it happen a couple times with them, and you can see them just working it out there on the sideline, which is really good. But you just got to be careful knowing your role and what's the limits. You can see Sunny really getting in front of Caitlin there. And that's probably, to me, just a little bit too much. Caitlin, very capable volleyer. Great job by the replay team there, being able to snip that just as we were talking about it. So we're going to see the Toronto United Pickleball Club coming out up 13-12 here in game number 4 of this first match of our Sunday here in Calgary, Alberta. All right. Nice rally here. And Caitlin trying to go behind Chris. Great reset by Chris. Uh-oh. Yeah. So Chris able to take advantage of getting a ball on his forehand that he was, you know, able to ground stroke and speed up at Caitlin. Sunny's got to be careful when he's playing that ball that way that Chris isn't able to get around on that ball and get that speed up there. Great defense here by Chris. Great get by Sunny too. But then all of a sudden, yeah, here we go. Oh, it was on his backhand, but then able to turn around on that forehand there. So just a ball that sat up enough that he felt comfortable to speed it up on the backhand there. And Toronto United on a little bit of a run here now, coming out of the timeout as well. 2 straight points out of the timeout. Able to extend this lead to 3 now. Oh, great defense by Caitlin. Chris playing really aggressively there, coming forward. Thought maybe that ball was going to float long until he realized that it kind of was almost like a little bit of a mishit. Sat down on the no volleys or on the baseline near the back. Great job by Caitlin keeping that ball in play. Tough ball there, 13-15. So there's that miscommunication there again by Sunny and Caitlin as to who's taking that first ball. And you can see they're still fighting. They're still fighting as to who's taking that. So Caitlin expecting Sunny to come over and take that, and where Sunny, trying to give Caitlin a little bit more space there. That's got to be nipped in the bud at this level. You got to try to sort that out. And good job by Sunny coming back to have a quick conversation with her. Chris giving up a lot of line right now. Able to get around to his forehand. Sunny moving so well on those lobs that Chris is putting up. It's a pretty good lob. Sunny just made a really, really good shot on it. Able to get that ball hit down on Caitlin on serve here, trying to get the team back into the game here. 14-16. Oh, no. And again, a quick conversation with Sunny. 17-14 here, Toronto United on serve. Looking to sweep this first game. Another nice rally here by the ladies. Good job by both teams, able to get into it. Great setup shots there by Sunny. So ball, I think Toronto United thought they got the ball behind him. Sunny able to speed up that ball, catch Joanna just a little off guard, that her paddle face was facing up, and Sunny really good job of responding back into the court. Great defense by Caitlin Soroka there on some big heavy hits by Chris Elaine. Caitlin playing unreal defense, creating a lot of momentum there on the sidelines of the Prairie Pronghorns. And look at the crowd going wild. Let's get horny chants getting fired up in Calgary right now. Even that pickup there was just great by Caitlin. What maneuverability. Watch out. Chris just floating through the air. That pickup is the one. It's such a big difference. Off the net. Yeah, and then just Chris just overextending a little bit in the rally so much. Right? And again, just forces the timeout. So we're going to have a quick timeout taken there. Chris trying to catch his breath. Right? Prairie Pronghorns building a ton of momentum off of that defensive win there. Let the teams just gather here and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. So Toronto United up 18-16 here. Good volley by Caitlin there to be able to push that ball around Chris, who was trying to come in hot. Very strategic play going on. Chris really hugging the midline there. Just baiting Caitlin into playing the ball to him. Oh no! He had the ball that he wanted. Chris unfortunately getting the ball onto his forehand above his shoulder and just trying to be a little too fine, hit it a little too hard, ending up costing him just a little bit there. All right, so now it's kind of feels like it's in Chris's head a little bit. So that's a couple times that mistake is, he's hit a couple balls in the net there, and it's so tough. He has been playing so well. He's moving so well, but playing the ball on the move there just a couple times has got him caught. Tough to play at that level, that long, that consistently. The lady's able to get back into the rally here. Great job putting that ball behind Chris, trying to get the setup on the Ernie. All right. Oh no. Both teams calling the no. Both referees all over that non-volley zone call there. Right. Chris not believing it there. It did look like he was really close, but both officials right on that right away. Great job by our officiating team being all over that. All right. I think our score just needs to get a little bit reset there. Might be 19-19 here. Oh, Chris. And there's a good example, and we were just talking about that with Sonny on the other side, like heading into that timeout. Sonny potentially extending himself just a little bit too much. That's going to give the Pronghorns the chance to win this 2019. Oh, Sonny pushing that ball just a little wide, trying to really keep it away from Chris there. And Chris's presence so big in the middle there that unfortunately Sonny just felt it and pushed that ball a little wide. 19-20, double freeze here. Great ball by Caitlin. So now 20-20. Next team that's the serving team and wins the rally gets the point. We'll win this game. A lot of momentum on the line here for both teams. Pronghorns trying to find some momentum to head into match 2. Toronto United trying to win it right now. Take the sweep here in match number 1 of the day. Seen a lot of this rally here in this game. Oh. Yeah, Joanna doing such a good job pushing that ball at Caitlin's feet. Caitlin doing a really good job of moving, trying to prevent it from happening. What a rally going on here. What a way to end this. Oh! A lot of confusion around the line call there. It's a pretty tough line call at that point in the rally. Prairie Pronghorns, right, get this back on serve here, 20-20. Toronto United fired up about the situation here. Going to be a lot of energy coming up if they win the point right now. Back to this ladies rally here. Doing a great job, these two. Just fighting. Oh, there it is. The Toronto United Pickleball Club take the game 21-20. Pretty hard fight there. Right, they're going to take this first match of the day 4-0. What a way to start building off of yesterday. Toronto United Pickleball Club now 5-1 on the weekend, climbing the leaderboard here. Pretty impressive play by the Prairie, by the Toronto United Pickleball Clubs. Really like the energy that Sunny and Caitlin came out with. Really not just letting down and getting that game over with, but pretty good intensity on both sides there to finish that in game number 4. So match number 1 of the day on day number 2 here in Calgary, Alberta, has been taken by the Toronto United Pickleball Club 4-0 against the Prairie Pronghorns. We'll be back with our next game after a couple messages from our sponsors.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball. We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATPs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
All right, we are back with match number 2 on day number 2 of event number 3 here at the CNPL Western Split in Calgary, Alberta, the Calgary Pickleball Center. This is Cam Taylor for the CNPL and Taylor Pickleball Academy. This should be a real good battle here. We got Toronto United Pickleball Club and the Northern Rollers both having really, really good weekends. Northern Rollers going 4-1 yesterday, and we had the Toronto United we just saw move to 5-1 on the weekend. And so Northern Rollers are in the blue and the silver/gray on the far side. Tara GCF playing right side from Collingwood, Ontario, and then we have Jessica Kawamoto from Hamilton, Ontario playing left side. Toronto United Pickleball Club that we just saw. Dr. Heyer with the golden paddle playing the left side, and we have Carolina Hack the Lobster playing right side. Fired up here. So Toronto United Pickleball Club, but they're back to us here in the greens, defending champions, looking to try to take it. So if this is your first match with the CNPL, we play rally scoring format, which means every time a ball is served, there's going to be a point awarded. And then we play dedicated rally scoring, which means you're going to notice that the players do not change sides. They stay to the sides. So they determined that prior to the start of the game. And the only time that they would change sides is either a stack or when they have a timeout, they have the option to switch sides, but then they would remain on the side that they switch to. But both teams just trying to get each other felt out here a little bit, get a feel for how things are going to go between these two teams. Pretty emotional win at the end there for the Toronto United Pickleball Club. So looking to try to carry that momentum over, and where the Northern Rollers were in a pretty tight battle on one of the other courts prior to this as well. So excited to see how these two teams settle in. All right, so an early start here, 4-4, a little bit of a back and forth, just trying to settle into this. Tara comes flying forward and puts that ball away. If you were listening to us yesterday quite a bit, you heard me talk about hunting high balls. That's exactly what I'm talking about. A great drop shot and then coming forward and really hunting that high ball. Here she comes again. The Northern Rollers are going to be pretty happy if Toronto United's electing to return to Jess. Oh, Tara just sitting on that, closes the door on that ball, trying to go down the line. Great defense by Tara there, sitting with her paddle face up, ready to go. Nice drop as well. Oh, great defense by the Rollers, but great offensive pressure there by Toronto United. Both Sneha and Carolina both love to accelerate the ball, so pretty fun battle here. Be interesting to see. We got Battle of the Kawamotos going on. So Jess out right now, but her brother Matt, and whether he'll be playing for Toronto United and whether they get matched up against each other in mixed. But see how the parents handle this. You can see the Kawamotos travel everywhere that the kids go, which is so great to see. Oh, Tara, big overhead. Great controlled ball by Jess. Good defense here by Toronto United. Oh, Carolina playing so well, right? Great defense. Sat the first match of the day and, obviously ready to go here, right back to where she left off. Just one of the best defensive players in the league, getting everything back. A little impatient there, but great lead by Jess. Didn't even flinch at it.
7-7. Right out. Point 8.
Tara just sitting there, but great pickup by Carolina. Carolina just a little long on that ball. She likes that shot, and you can see, not having played in the first game of the day or the first match of the day, it can take a little bit to settle in and get a feel to the ball coming back and forth a little bit more in a live gameplay scenario. So just telling herself to settle down a little bit there, a little shorter of a stroke. Great ball by Sneha. Great angle on that. Nine nine. Northern Rollers on serve here. A lot of back and forth. No big runs yet so far for either team. Uh-oh. Nice defense there by the Rollers. Both teams playing really good defense. Oh, that's in. Yeah. Great overhead attack by Sneha. Great angle there. Fortunately, Tara just leaving that ball a little high. You can see Christina Lindster in the back there telling the team to come forward after they play that ball. Nice attack by Jess in the middle. Good defense there. Nice reset. Great reset by Tara to set that ball up. So pushing that ball down, she does a really good job of getting that paddle face turned down so that she can try to hit down on that next ball. Jess, one of the most athletic players in the league. Just a little bit flat-footed there, which you never say about Jess Kawamoto, but unfortunately she just didn't get to that low position, the ability to bounce back up. But 11-11 here. All right. Little run here for the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Oh, Sneha doing the flamingo, the 1 foot in the air on the drop shot there, but Tara again shutting the door down the line. Sneha's tried that shot 2 or 3 times, but Tara's been up to the challenge, playing great defense down the line there. 12-12 here. Again, both teams kind of just still, 1 or 2 point runs here, nothing big. Oh, but then Jessica Kawamoto with the two-handed backhand, great finish there. Just seeing so much of that now. Both teams, so many players, specifically in the females, but seeing a lot of males coming over too that are now using that two-handed backhand put away, right? Both as a defensive and an offensive weapon. Whoa, she was there again. Sneha takes the shot. Tara just a little long on the approach there, but Sneha not afraid to go to that straight-on shot there. 13-13. So generally we see in this matchup Carolina being the one to lob, but it was Sneha that threw up that lob there, and very, very effective lob in that situation. Sorry, not sorry. Carolina will absolutely take that. That pushes Toronto United Pickleball Club up to a 2-point lead here. Great return volley on the 4th there. Everyone really focuses on the 3rd shot, but the 4th shot is so important as well at this level. You're expecting the 3rds to come over, but it's about what can you do with your 3rd, and Tara did a really good job of a roll volley, pushing Sneha back onto her back foot there. A little bit of a loose return there by Carolina. Ties this game back up. Neither team really getting too far away before it gets reeled back in by the other here. Rally scoring format. Need to win a couple on your serve. Pull away. So now the Rollers have been able to flip the script here, forcing a timeout taken by Toronto United Pickleball Club. So Toronto United was up 2. Rollers able to flip this back around, now up 1. Jess and Tara coming back to high fives on the bench there. A lot of enthusiasm on the bench. Great pickleball players, great pickleball minds there. Matt Stadola, Casey Rogers sitting this one out. Corey Osborne coaching this weekend. Lot of positivity on that side. And I mean, then we're talking about Toronto United. You got Chris Elaine, Matt Moto, Joanna Pang, Mark Gottfried all standing there, right? Like just a lot of enthusiasm in the team play format. It's just so much fun to see, the teams come off, be cheering for each other. Yeah, just love to see the team format and how it works when they come back to the bench versus you're just talking with your partner who's in the heat of the battle with you. It's really nice to get another perspective as well. So we're seeing the Northern Rollers now +1. Out of the timeout here, where did Matt tell them to go? You know, Anytime Jess has kind of hit that drop, Tara's been looking to move forward. I know, the plan will be that if, yeah, here we go. I think that drop would be coming to Tara, but they're able to achieve the no volleys on there pretty good. I don't know that, if Tara's returning, if Tara's hitting the third shots, Jess moves forward really good. She hit a really high quality third there, put a ton of pressure on Toronto United. There's the drive. Tara coming up. Oh, Jess kind of just stuck in the middle there. Jess maybe needs to come up a little more off that first drive to just get out of that area. Great job by Toronto United to hold on there. Down 1 coming in here, 16-17. All right, 17-16 now. Oh, 16. 7. What? Score a little screwed up here. Try to get it back on track here. 17-18. All right. That's better. Oh, just long. Carolina pretty clearly calling that out. Great job by Jess Kawamoto getting the team rallied back together there. You could see the look that they didn't agree with the call. Just bearing that, playing with a little bit of emotion there. Not very happy with that line call there, but not letting it affect them there, which is great. Sometimes you see that frustration carry over to the next point, but Jess absolutely able to just take over and take it out on the ball. Now pushes this to 20-18. I think we're going to see another timeout taken here by Toronto United, using up their second timeout. Now that the Northern Rollers are at 20, that means they're frozen there. They're no longer at rally scoring. They're now playing serve to point, where Sneha and Carolina are at 18. They're going to be playing regular rally scoring up to 19. Then they would be in the double freeze situation. So a little bit of an advantage here to, the Rollers getting to 21st, but now it's up to the Toronto United to try to close that gap and take advantage of the Rollers being frozen there. Nice tight game to start this second match of the day. Two teams absolutely looking, confident and positioning themselves to be in the best spot possible for the playoffs on Labor Day weekend. Both these teams thinking they have a chance to take the title this year. Toronto United looking to defend, and Northern Rollers totally flipping the script from last year, coming in as the 8th seed to the playoffs. They're going to be in one of the top 2 seeds, almost guaranteed for the playoffs next weekend. Or in Labor Day weekend, a couple weekends. So Tara on serve here. First chance to win the game. Nice deep serve. Tara get that ball down at her feet. Yes. Yeah, good fight down on that ball. So great defense there by the Rollers. Really nice composure there by Tara to take off a little pace and push that ball down. Really fun to watch there. And very quickly, we're going to see the starting lineups come out for the guys. Yep, we got Matt and Ryan for the Northern Rollers, and we're going to have Matt and Mark Eminem coming out here for Toronto United. So we're going to see the number 1 men's lineups for both these teams. which tells us just how important both these teams are viewing this matchup, which is pretty exciting to watch. We'll let the guys warm up here. We'll grab a quick message, and we'll be right back.
Ball's in.
All right.
Get two. Time in.
We are back with game number 2 of the second match of the day here in Calgary, Alberta, at the Calgary Pickleball Center. We have the Northern Rollers versus the Toronto United Pickleball Club. We've got Ryan Torreson coming up from Pennsylvania. We have Matt Sudola playing right side from Kamloops, British Columbia. In the blue and silver, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania for Ryan Torreson there. All right. We have the Toronto United Pickleball Club, Matt Kawamoto in the green on left side. All right, Mark Godfrey from Toronto, Ontario playing right side. This is a battle of heavyweights here. Matt and Mark, one of the best men's pairings from last year's championship run. Oh, what a shot. Nice little lob off of the volley lob to defense there, Matt with a big smirk. Then we got Matt Stadola, serves right-handed, switches to his left hand. And then Ryan Torreson, one of the best male players in the league this season so far. Yeah, this is a pretty fun one. This could be a potential playoff matchup as well. So both teams looking to try to make a statement here. Nice defense by Mark Godfrey there. Ryan Torreson with a nice little backhanded roll, but Mark up to the challenge there, already sitting ready in his backhand. Nice defense there. All right, Toronto United out to an early start here. Mark pretty fired up. 4-2. So Ryan, just a little bit of a mistake there. I thought he was going to take that ball out of the air, but he elected to let it bounce, which allowed Matt Kawamoto to come forward. At this level, if you have the chance to take it out of the air, you have to. So look for him to make an adjustment there. Tough to get right and fired up in the game here, but 3-5, Northern Rollers back on here. So much energy on the Toronto United Pickleball Club side here. Gonna have to see. The challenge now is up to the Northern Rollers as to whether they can play at that level, play with that intensity that the Toronto United Pickleball Club is bringing. Matt Stadola with a big overhead. You hear the chirping going on from the Toronto United bench, saying he didn't even feel that smash. No need to apologize. I think we might have a ball switch here. Oh. No, Matt just saying something to the first official. Maybe watch something on the serve. Maybe related to the height of Matt's paddle on his serve.
Side out. Point 5. Five, 7.
Toronto United bench calling for Kawamoto time here. This is a big game. You can tell how badly these teams want this game.
Point.
Mark's going to be a little frustrated with himself there,
6, 7.
forcing the issue there just a little bit. Great pressure by Matt Kawamoto.
Point 8.
Does such a good job of getting that paddle up and being able to get on top of those balls. Kawamoto is definitely the most athletic players in the league. Play such good defense, bouncing everywhere. They move so well on the court. Make up for their lack of stature, definitely with their enthusiasm and effort on the court. They are incredible pickleball players, incredible people.
Side out. Point 9.
And you can still see these teams feeling each other out. A lot of thirds that seem forced, a few situations that still seem forced where they're trying to do a little bit too much. Neither team really having settled in at this point. Not a lot of long rallies currently, but Toronto United up quick here, 10-7. Starting to look for the teams to settle in here as we're already almost halfway through this game number 2. A nice move there by Matt Kawamoto. They'll take that poach. I think we're going to see a quick timeout here taken by the Northern Rollers. 11-7 early here for the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Again, we were talking about the teams trying to settle in, so it looks like Toronto United, the most comfortable at this point. Timeout taken by the Northern Rollers. What's going to be the strategy? What have we seen at this point, and what's the adjustment that we're going to try to make? And that's what the teams are talking about currently on the sidelines. All right, the teams are back, looking to see the adjustment that the Northern Rollers put into place here. Very quickly, teams tend to start to return the ball back to Matt. He's so dangerous moving forward, even though you may feel like he has great third shots, and you can start to see right away they were trying to put that ball back to Matt. So definitely one of the adjustments that I would have made, or the focus that I would have re-engaged on, is that I'd be returning that ball back to Matt Kawamoto. But 2 quick return of service mistakes. At least they did it together as a team. Time to really dig in now. But then they've elected to go to Mark. Nice volley, though, by Ryan to be able to handle that. Mark got just a little too flat there. Try to get some life in the legs. You can see him bouncing. Oh, great pressure there by Mark. He's very dangerous on that backhand coming across his body. Gets so much power on it. Northern Rollers just not looking like they've settled in yet. And Team M&M just taking over here right now.
Side out. Point 9.
So I like the communication there by Mark and Matt after that miss. It looks like they were both kind of thinking each other was going to take it. It looks like they've decided that Matt would be taking that next 50-50 ball in the middle. Wow, so quick.
Side out. Point 16.
That ball is so low, and as much as people always make fun of shorter players in pickleball, with the height that he's at, he's just able to get on top of so many balls that most players would not be able to. Look at this comeback here, right here. Be able to hit down on a ball that's well below his shoulders. That ball is chest height on Mark Godfrey, and Matt Kawamoto is just attacking that ball. Just incredible what he's able to do.
17-9.
17-9. Push this lead out to 8. Ryan Torreson catching the line there. Ryan really hasn't been much of a factor yet this game, but for the Northern Rollers to have a chance to come back into it, he's definitely going to have to step up here. Toronto United just not allowing any kind of momentum on the Northern Rollers sides, and that's what you want to do in a position like this. When you're up 6 or 7 points, you don't want to give them any light. You don't want to give them any hope. You just want to keep taking care of business. Good that you're on your serve. That's great, but we're not going to give you any free points here. We're going to make you earn everything. Toronto United just playing so well right now. You can see they move together well. They're reading off of each other really nicely. Unfortunately, Matt just giving up a little bit of a pop-up there that Matt Kawamoto was all over. Oh, maybe forcing it just a little bit there. We're going to see that. Yeah, Matt just getting up. Oh, man, what a read on that ball. So quick to that. Ryan Torreson's movement. Ryan Torreson's movement there, forcing a little bit of a wide ball. Right, again, like your movement does so much on the pickleball court. Stop standing still, start moving, start anticipating. Puts the pressure on your opponents. Right? See Ryan trying to get a little bit more aggressive here, potentially just overextended himself there. Like we said, you know, Toronto United not giving any momentum at this point. The Northern Rollers are being forced to make their own. We put away there by Matt Stadola. 13-20, so Toronto United frozen at 20 here. Gonna have to get back on serve before they have a chance to win this game. Great pickup there by Ryan. Great pickup by Matt. All right, so there's a good rally there for the Northern Rollers. That might help build some momentum for them. Let's see if they can get a couple in a row here. Put the pressure on Toronto United. Just as you ask for it, Toronto United takes another timeout. They're going to be forcing Northern Rollers to come back out. Big finish here. Oh, right into his feet there. Great ball. I think that ball might have caught Matt Kawamoto on the way by there. But 2014 timeout taken here by Toronto United, not wanting to give up anything, not wanting to get any momentum going in the direction of the Northern Rollers. All right, so Rollers back on serve here coming out of the timeout. Pushes that ball wide and the momentum continues for the Northern Rollers. Mark just trying to be a little fine there. Again, if I was in that timeout with the Toronto United, I would have said give them nothing, right? Let's make them beat us. So we're not trying to aim for sidelines here. We're trying to keep the ball in play. And Northern Rollers just coming out firing here right away. 2 quick points, 16-20. Don't want to give them any more. Got to shut the door now. Where's this return going to? Want to give it to Ryan. Oh, Ricky's jumping on the sideline there. You know, bagging his guys to get this over with. Come on, guys. Northern Rollers not ready to let go yet. Ryan getting really aggressive in the middle now. Oh, that's just not what the Rollers needed. Ricky saying, right now, got to do it on this serve. All right, you don't want to give this ball back to the Rollers. Oh, what a shot by Toronto United. And the bench goes wild there. You can tell how much this game means, right? All even at ones now, splitting the gender doubles. We're gonna have our mixed doubles warming up. But this match number 2 of our day here in Calgary, Alberta, Louis Charles from the Montreal Lions, pretty fired up as well for them. Good friends with Mark Godfrey there. Pretty happy about the results as well. So evened up 1-1. Match number 2. We're gonna have our mixed doubles warming up. We're gonna grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx Durafast 40 ball for our professional competition. The Durafast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best. At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are delighted to use Pickleball for our professional competition. Their mobile services allow us to bring championship quality courts to any location, ensuring anyone can play pickleball anywhere, anytime. Pickle roll. How do you roll?
Go, players.
All right, we're back with game number 3 of match number 2 of day number 2 of event number 3 in Calgary, Alberta. We've got the number 1 mixed team for the Northern Rollers, Ryan Torreson and Jess Kawamoto, who've had a heck of a season playing against a very familiar foe in Carolina Hack and Mark Godfrey for the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Again, very, very familiar with each other. One of the reasons that Toronto United, watch out, one of the reasons Toronto United was so successful last year was the dominance that Carolina and Mark played all season. I mean, in the finals weekend last year in Mississauga at One Health, they were pretty much undefeated heading into it. So pretty exciting to see how that worked out for them. Very uncommon setup with 2 lefties playing together and the male playing the right side in that to get his left hand into the middle. Mark Godfrey on serve now from Toronto, Ontario. We have Carolina Hack from Mississauga playing left side. Jess Kawamoto from Hamilton just coming off the wall there with great hustle forward. And Ryan Torreson playing left side from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania with a great finish there on his forehand. Should be a pretty fun game here. Both teams having the chance to settle in now. I would expect to see a pretty high quality game here. 4 really good pickleball players on the court right now. Mark making a great decision there, taking off a lot of pace to push that ball down. Really well positioned ball, getting that ball down to his opponent's feet. See the Rush versus the Brewers in the background there.
Side out. Point 3. 3-3. Point
A little bit long on that serve by Carolina. She had a couple of those in the ladies match as well.
4-3.
She's going to have to settle in. She didn't play the first match of the day, so it's tough to kind of get up to speed here. And Ryan able to take advantage there as well. So yeah, you can just see her look of disgust with herself afterwards. 5-3.
Point.
And then unfortunately pushing a ball long here. She's going to take a timeout. So just a couple situations there. Carolina's just not happy with. Not settled into this game yet. Wants a quick timeout so she can get dialed in. Rollers will take it after winning the first game, dropping the men's game in the second one. Hot start here for the Rollers, up 6-3 early. But Jess, let me see this drive here. Yeah, Carolina just getting popped up a little bit. Ryan going right at her again, and then able to put the finish down. So, looking for a big regroup here. What can you do as a partnership? We've seen in a few situations where Mark and Carolina have actually switched sides early in the match, giving just a different look. Carolina into the middle, Mark on the left side. We'll see if they make an adjustment here, but Rollers are pretty happy with the start here and probably not changing much of the plan other than trying to think about what are the Toronto United team going to do. So far, they're going to come back out in the same setup they left with. Back in here on 6-3. Same results. Ryan Torreson playing a totally different role than he did in the men's game. Never saw him that aggressive in the men's game. Not that effective, but playing very, very well here early in the mixed. Oh, Ryan with that flick. Yeah, Marky flinching back on that just a little bit, slightly unexpected on that. Great time to attack when your opponent's not expecting it. Ryan Torres in there. Wow, that's 3 missed returns to serve here by the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Early in the match, just allowing a ton of momentum on the Northern Rollers side. And their drops have just been so good. You can see what is going on. Yeah, just a little out of sorts here. Trying to get Carolina trying to bounce herself back into this game. Unfortunately, at this level, there's just nowhere to hide. Ryan and Jess just putting so much pressure on Carolina right now. You know they're able to get the thirds there. Oh, Ryan mixing it up. Great fifth. Pretty clinical right now, the Northern Rollers and how they're taking care of business. 12-3 here. Really tough in rally scoring to go on runs like this, but they are playing really, really well at this point. All right, we're going to see another timeout taken here by Toronto United. Down 13-3, just very uncharacteristic playing here by Carolina and Mark Godfrey. I mean, you can see Mark just saying, "We're so much better than this. Let's go." And it's got to be hard because this team is like a family out there, and trying to figure out how they can work together to get this back on the court.
Time in. 13-3. Point.
Just pushing that ball a little wide. Mark just being a little fine there.
3.
But another point for the Northern Rollers.
Line out. Point 4.
All right. Toronto United back on serve here.
4-14. Point. 5-14.
Here they come.
Line out. Point 15. 15. 15-5. Point.
Good hands there by Ryan.
16-5.
So at this point, the Northern Rollers are looking for quick rallies, right? Trying to end this, trying to give no signs of hope here to the Toronto United Pickleball Club because they can create so much momentum, right? one of the best teams, one of the best comeback teams, one of the best defensive teams, and you just don't want to give them any opportunity here. So really trying to end rallies quickly, right? Get back on serve, get some points in the bank. On cue, great defense by the Toronto United Pickleball Club. And just like we talked about, you do not want to let them stay in rallies. You do not want to let them play defense. You do not want to let them get momentum. Got to be careful.
Side out. Point 17. 17-7.
All right, 17-7.
Side out. Point 8.
I think that's the first missed third of this game for the Northern Rollers. Not a time you want to be doing it. Great overhead by Ryan Torreson.
18-8. 19-8. Side out. Point 9.
9-19. Toronto United. Excuse me. Toronto United hanging around here. Watch out. Oh, great defense by Jess. Get there. Get there. Oh, no. What a shot. Great get by Jess. Mark with a little smirk there.
10-19.
Jess might have wanted to put that ball in a different spot. But 10-19, change of pace serve there by Mark, followed by the drive. Okay, Mark playing pretty aggressively right now. Northern Rollers maybe going to give them one more here. Right, I wouldn't want to let them get too close here with all this momentum of how Mark's feeling. Let's see what they do here. Nice rally here between Carolina and Ryan. Mark wanting into it now. Pushes that ball long. Really great rally there. Carolina played really well in that rally. Right, trying to get that ball behind Ryan. Two good players, you know, forehand versus backhand there, but great dinking rally back and forth.
Point 8. 21.
Just like that, the Northern Rollers take it to go up 2-1
2 minutes.
in this game, in this match. So we're going to have the second mixed match coming up in a must-win situation here for Toronto United, with Matt Kawamoto and Sneha Iyer going up against Matt Stola and Tara DG Sepp. So very interesting to see how this shakes out here. But we're going to be right back after a message from one of our sponsors. We'll be
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are excited to use the Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net for our professional competition. The Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net plays like a permanent net, but remains lightweight and mobile. Selkirk, we are pickleball. At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are excited to use the Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net for our professional competition. The Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net plays like a permanent net, but remains lightweight and mobile. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
4-2. Side out. Point 3.
All right. Apparently I was muted, so we'll just get started back up here in the this fourth game here between the Toronto United Pickleball Club and the Northern Rollers. So we have the Toronto United Pickleball Club in the green. Makamoto just taking a bullet from Matt Stadola. Makamoto playing left side from Hamilton, Ontario, Ottawa, Ontario. We have Sneha Iyer playing right side out of Oakville, Ontario, but playing out of One Health in Mississauga. We have Tara Sepp playing left side there. She's from Collingwood, plays also out of One Health in Mississauga. Right, and then we have Matt Stadola playing right side for the Northern Rollers from Kamloops, BC. Great get there though by Matt. Great reset by Tara. Watch out. Oh, Tara already down and ready though, in a great position. Yeah, giving a pretty good smirk there. Toronto United Pickleball Club serving here 4-5.
Side out. Point 6.
6-4 here for the Northern Rollers.
6-4.
And the Northern Rollers winning the first ladies game and then the first mixed game, but losing the men's game to Matt and Mark 21-17. So being up 2-1 here, if the Northern Rollers win this, they win the match. If Toronto United was to win this, we would be going to a tiebreaker, which is singles and always a ton of fun. But Northern Rollers putting a ton of pressure right now on Matt Kawamoto and Sneha. And so far having a great time out there. Different level of energy here from Matt Stadola than we saw in the men's game. Oh, very uncharacteristic miss from Matt Kawamoto, but the Northern Rollers absolutely will take that. Gives them an 8-5 lead here. Timeout taken by Toronto United. Never one to take their timeouts with them, always willing to take their timeouts, giving us a little bit more to talk about. So looking for, Matt Kawamoto, one of the smartest players in our league in regards to strategy and coaching. And then great teammates on the sideline there with Joanna Pang, right? And you can see Mark Godfrey and Carolina Hack giving, their thoughts and opinions there as well. So how they're going to make a quick adjustment here. Matt's really at this point looking to dial in. So just a couple uncharacteristic mistakes by him here to allow a couple point run by the Northern Rollers. But just focusing on what's happening, what you're doing, where the return's going, where the fourth is going, what you think the Rollers are going to be doing, so you can kind of get that level of expectation about what's coming next. So if I return the ball to Matt Stadola, is he going to drive? Is he going to drop? Who are they targeting? Those are the type of conversations that they'll be having back there. Christina Lidster, Matt Stadola's partner there. Claudia Salate, referee there. Great to see her. Great refereeing team here that we have as well here in Calgary, Alberta. We're just getting a quick ball check.
Time in. 8-5.
Change of pace serve there by Matt, just catches the baseline. Oh, great fight by both teams there. Well done by the Northern Rollers to be able to finish off that rally, though. Great job. 9-5, they're up now. Huge point coming out of the timeout there taken by Toronto United. Toronto United must have felt like they'd won that rally 3 or 4 times. Oh, and unfortunately, Matt just closed that drive into the net. Slightly too fine on that. Doesn't need to be that good. Tara was moving up in pretty good position to take that next ball out of the air.
Side out. Point 10.
Nice of the Toronto United Pickleball Club to miss the third there. That's the last 2 opportunities that they've had prior to their timeout, and then coming out, their last 2 thirds they have missed. Wow. Wow! Matt versus Matt crime there. Holy moly. How did Matt Stadola handle those balls coming back and forth? Impressive. Great get by Tara. Wow. Come on. Oh no! What a good rally by both sides there. Tough to miss that last one. It's always the easy one. It's always the easy one. 7-11 here. Matt playing really, really well. But the Northern Rollers up to the challenge here, playing great defense. Tara and Matt playing really well together. Oh, another great pickup. Another great pickup. Oh, the defense by the Rollers, though. So much pressure being applied by Toronto United right now. Great defense by the Northern Rollers. Nice fourth ball there by Matt. Really pushing that ball back. Nice rolls on that. Oh, I think, yeah. And Matt very quickly just saying, hey, just overextended there a little bit. It's really hard when you're into that rally. Sneha doing a great job, though, moving that ball farther and farther over towards Tara. Forcing. Oh, we might see a little bit of a side switch here. Matt putting his paddle down right beside Tara. One of the things that Sneha did really, really well there is you got to know the strategy. You got to know that Matt Stidol is looking to try to get into that rally more and more and more. Sneha doing a great job just pushing that ball closer and closer to the sideline until Matt did overextend himself. The Northern Rollers lead has been shrunken to 11-10 here, forcing a timeout taken by the Rollers by Toronto United with a great run. All right, might get a good look at it here. Oh, Tara just pushing that ball wide.
Time in. 10-11.
Oh, Matt really getting pushed around. Good switch there by Sneha. Oh, jumps on it. Oh no! Tara just a little hesitant on those last 2 points. So we had the easy one that she missed in the net, and the return of serve there. 11s, yep, Matt. But then that ball there, just maybe thinking Matt was going to get in on it, but just not quite ready enough. You got to be ready at all times to be playing this ball. Oh, the Northern Rollers will take it though. One way to get out of that run that Toronto United Pickleball Club was on. 12-11 here for the Rollers. Toronto United trying to get back into this, win this game. Oh, another net cord. Such a low ball there. Too many people that you'll see in your rec play be able to speed up a ball from that low with that much spin on it. 12-12. Great drop by Sneha. Oh no. Tara thought that ball was going to go out. Nice rally here by all four players. Great speed up by Sneha to set up Matt there. And let that be a lesson to you when you're watching that shot there. It looks like Matt hit the winner, but it was Sneha's setup. She sped up that ball not to win, but to set up Matt. So the speed ups are not about the winner, right? They're about setting up the winner. We're going to see that here. Oh, we just cut the end of it there, but it was Sneha's setup that got Matt that big finish there.
13-13. Side out. Point 14.
All right, Toronto United up one here, looking to extend this, try to get to the tiebreaker. Tara just sitting on that first ball by Matt. Again, Matt looking to try to get the setup, but Tara up to the challenge, able to respond that ball back. Oh, it took a few attempts there. Matt just firing the ball at Sneha. Playing so well right now. Matt Stadola playing out of his mind. Tara, great defense to get back into that rally there. Matt all over it there. Oh, Tara. Again, I think a little bit of confusion as to whether Matt was going to take that ball or not. But Tara's got to be expecting that she's going to be playing that ball, knowing the strategy is that that ball's coming to her. Again, Matt just firing at Sneha there with the big setup. Gonna have the Toronto United Pickleball Club up one here, 16-15. I think Tara got the ball that she wanted. Sneha left it up a little high, but got away with it there. Tara's paddle just lagging a little bit, getting a little long in her paddle face that it was open at contact, which pushed that ball wide. So important on those speed ups to get that paddle face back and set in front of you. Oh, what an angle there by Matt. Rollers trying to get back into this here. Don't know that they want to go to a tiebreaker against the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Pretty strong in tiebreakers. Right, not a lot of single players on the Northern Rollers. Oh, great ball by Tara, getting that ball behind Sneha. It's not just about dinking, it's dinking with a purpose, and she really changed it up nice there and had the opportunity that Sneha does tend to let that ball bounce. I think she's starting to feel that in that head-to-head battle there, that she can get away with a little more than she thinks she can. Tara saying, get that out of here, Matt. Was sitting on that and ready for it. Right? Again, the great defensive setup, the counter down that forced Matt to pop up that ball. 18-17, Rollers have flipped the script here. Looking to avoid the tiebreaker. Toronto United trying to force it. Woo! Look at that finish in the replay. You tell me who hit it. Here we go, 18-18. Oh, Matt with a great ball at the Sneha's feet. Little net luck there as well to help it kick in. But 19-18. Getting close to the freeze here. All right, so we're going to be at 19-19. Unfortunately, that defensive lob just going a little long. First team to 20, whoever wins this rally will create the double freeze scenario. Huge point here. And Toronto United takes it. Sneha is fired up. Matt Kawamoto's so good in those scenarios. Ball gets up around his shoulder height, pushing down on it. 2019. Oh, and then gives it right back. It's going to be no point to the Northern Rollers, though, because they're going to have to be the serving team now at the double freeze. So they're going to have to win 2 to try to get to 21 first here. Oh, great pickup by Matt Stadola. Nice reset by Tara to get the ball. Oh, she got it on top. She played so good there, took off so much pace to get that ball lower. And just unfortunately, again, that leading with the wrist feeling that opens up your paddle face, right? Just got to really be pressing forward there. Oh, Matt just overextending slightly. Tara with a great volley control. Another chance here for the Rollers, 19-20.
19-20.
Pretty fun game going on here. Oh no. Watch, Tara just gets caught here. Good reset ball. And then just gets a little bit long, pushing that ball out the back. It's a little bit of confusion here. Kind of missed it in the live play there as we were into the replay.
The out call is before the out. The call is still live. He is not calling out after a count. How's that not a hindrance? That's a point. Sorry, no. I won't lead route. I won't lead route to play this. I'm the lead route. Oh, you are lead route? Okay. That's how's that not a hindrance? Like coming down as you come. Like it was like right here as you come. Ball over here. It's a hindrance. That's not a hindrance. Are you sure it was in there? Yes, I'm positive. Hey, if he's the lead ref, all over here.
And I think they're going to award the point.
Let's go. Ball go wide, guys. Let's go.
So I think it's going to be 20-20. Great job by our officiating team to communicate, even though you may not like the communication that's being communicated to. But a great job by the officiating team. Toronto United trying to get back on serve here. Matt playing really well here in this rally. Huge rally here. Oh no! And that's going to give the game to the Northern Rollers. I mean, and you hate to see, it end in any kind of controversy at that point. Both teams playing so well and so hard. But the Northern Rollers are going to take this match 3-1. Playing this, both teams playing their hearts out on this, but that's going to be the Northern Rollers locking it up 3-1. That's definitely going to secure one of the top 2 seats for them heading into the playoffs. Toronto United are going to fall to 5-2 this weekend, but definitely going to be looking to rebound here, coming back with a lot of momentum for the rest of the weekend. We will be back after a message from our sponsors with match number 3 of the day. All right, and we are back with match number 3 of game number 2 of event number 3. This is game number 1 here in Calgary, Alberta, at the Calgary Pickleball Center, the center as it's known. And we have the Vancouver Rush and the East Toronto Smash playing here. East Toronto Smash. We got Kim Layton playing out of the Calgary Pickleball Center, representing on the left side family and friends here supporting this weekend, and Christina Chin from Markham, Ontario, playing right side for the East Toronto Smash. Jersey colors are pretty similar, so right now it's Christina and Kim with their backs to us. And then on the far side, we have Jordan Vigna with a great drive down the line. And newly acquired prior to this weekend, Sabrina Lamb and her Quiet Owl paddle playing the right side. First look at Sabrina Lamb in a Vancouver Rush uniform. I'm sure she's played earlier this weekend. I just haven't had the chance to see it on the main screen here. But happy to see Sabrina out on the court with Jordan Vigna. They should be a fun pair to watch. So again, our scoring format is rally scoring, rally scoring. Oh, Christina going for another lob. Great track down by Sabrina. Big finish by Kim Layton. Rally scoring format means every single time the ball is served, there's going to be a point awarded, whereas in regular pickleball, it would be serve to point. We also play dedicated rally scoring, which means the players are not switching sides, right? What that does mean is if you're in an odd score, it would be your left side player that would be serving, and if you're in an even score, it would be the right side player that's serving. So right now you can see Kim Layton serving from the left side. That means the Smash have an even score, right? And you're always staying on your side. You can switch sides, off of a timeout. You could dedicate switching sides, but once you've declared your side, you stay on that side. So now the Smash are at 4, so they'll be serving from the right side, 4-3. We play this rally scoring format up until one of the teams gets to 20. Once one of the teams is at 20, they are frozen at 20 until they win the rally as the serving team. Once one of the teams is at 20, the second team would continue to play rally scoring until they got to 19. What a rally. Good finish there by Kim. Great defense by Sabrina. We get to a double free scenario when one of the second team gets to 19. We play matches of 4 games. First team to win 3 games wins the match. If we're even at 2-2, we go to a tiebreaker, singles tiebreaker. You're going to have the women's match, which we see in front of us, followed by the men's match, and then you are going to have 2 mixed matches that will be coming afterwards. Got Christina Chin on serve here, 6-3. So Kim and Christina are very familiar with each other. They are partners out of side of the CNPL as well. They play in the CPA together. They also will be competing next weekend, or they would compete on the national level as well as partners. So definitely very familiar with each other. This may be the first time this weekend might be the first time that Sabrina and Jordan have been on the same court as partners together. But so far, it looks like they're pretty comfortable with each other's movement. They both move really well, seem to have a similar gameplay style. But so far, it's the Smash out to an early lead here, 7-4. Oh, tough ball off the net. Great pickup there by Kim. Oh, what an angle by Jordan. Tough little ball there off the bounce there off the net cord on Kim. But she did a great job handling it. 8-5, smash up. Oh, good luck. Just happened to be a little long. I think Jordan got the shot that she wanted. Had parted the middle there, but unfortunately that ball just floated a little long. Great job by Sabrina getting that ball behind Kim. Kim caught cheating and leaning towards the middle just slightly. Sabrina doing a great job getting that ball down. Good hands there by Jordan. Christina able to attack the middle there. Kim calling for the crowd. Give Christina some noise. They love playing in front of an energetic crowd. Always trying to fire up the crowd, those two. Nice rally developing here. Feeling each other out, trying to get an opening created. Kim looking for that, but Sabrina able up to the challenge. Kim maybe pulled the trigger just a little soon there, but really, really good rally by all four ladies there. Everyone contributing there. Oh, the net cord works out for Jordan there. Quick sorry, not sorry. Oh, we're going to have a push-off fault on Kim Layton there. So a push-off fault, even though she was outside of the no volley zone when she hit that ball, she had stepped into the no volley zone and hadn't reestablished both feet afterwards out, so she would have stepped back with 1 foot. Great job by our officiating team to be on that. It's a really, really tough call. Well done by the officiating team. All right, Smash getting to 10-11 here. Still looking for their first win this weekend. Securely in 8th place for the season here, but I mean, everyone makes the playoffs, so desperately trying to find some pairs that work together, some momentum heading into the weekend, into Labor Day weekend, which is when our finals would be played in Edmonton, Alberta. And yeah, the Smash stuck in that murky middle of the playoff field where, you know, every game matters, every match matters. Currently, they're in 5th place. Definitely trying to find a way to get into the top half. You know, if they can sneak into that 3rd seed, it will make their playoff seeding a little bit nicer. But yeah, kind of in that 3 to 6 log jam of teams right now. Oh, Jordan just swiping at it. Fortunately, just skipping off of her paddle there. Big smiles from the Smash girls as they come back to the no volley zone. You can see Adam Layton in the crowd there, smiling along with Kim. 13-10. Unfortunately, that drop just ending up a little short. All right, 11-13, Rush hanging in. We saw a couple long rallies early. We haven't really seen any extensive rallies since then. Pretty short rallies. Both teams trying to still feel each other out as where they want to go with the ball. A little bit of a longer rally developing here, but Sabrina just a little impatient on that, and Christina just sitting home ready in the middle there. We're going to see a timeout taken here by the Rush. Again, that's a ball that Sabrina may get away with a lot of the times, but against the quality of defense that you're facing from Kim and Christina, that's just not going to be there. So probably a quick timeout taken there by Jordan and her team, just to remind everyone where we're at, what we're trying to do with the ball here. That's not a ball we're looking to speed up from that low below the height of the net, right? You can see Jonas talking about maybe where to speed up the ball instead of just feeding it to the paddle there. Sabrina on the same page, but yeah, really, really great communication there on the Vancouver Rush bench. And again, very positive energy in spite of their results on the weekend. But yeah, the Vancouver Rush really going to be trying to push to get that first win of the weekend and try to really build some momentum heading into the playoffs. All right, 15-11. Jordan getting a little more aggressive. She'll start to play a little bit more like this is a mixed game. Nice lob there by Kim. Oh, good lob to flip the court there. Again, that lob is not meant to be a winner, but it is meant to flip the court and executed pretty great there by Kim, and then able to push that next ball deep again. Watch out. Christina Chin putting a ton of pressure on Sabrina with their movement there. And they've definitely found the gap that they're looking to exploit here. You can see Christina hand on her knees there in frustration. Oh, Sabrina takes it out on the ball. Great shot by Sabrina. Very great sportsmanlike lines called by Christina Chin there on that sideline, looking like that ball was 50-50, could have gone either way. The Patton and Kim Leighton Ernie attempt there. Good pickup by Christina. It almost looks like Kim is playing that ball higher to Sabrina on purpose to try to get that ball sped up. Because she's not making really a dink shot, and she's really not making a good push shot. She looks like she's trying to entice Sabrina to speeding that ball up, thinking that her and Christina could win that rally against straight up against Sabrina. Interesting strategy there. Nice deep roll volley there. All right, 19-13 here. Smash trying to push this out of reach. All right, frozen at 20 here. Must be the serving team to win this game. Sabrina goes at the Ernie. Great shot, Sabrina. All right, 14-20. Sabrina Lamb from Victoria, BC. Oh, great pickup. Oh, just out the back. $15-20. Here come the rush. So again, the freeze really playing a factor here, allowing the rush to work their way back into this game. Oh, a little confusion there, but a good execution by Jordan. Nice reset. All right. Third chance to win the game here on serve, Christina Chin. And almost every ball going to Sabrina in their third shot decisions here. On Kim's paddle for the win. All right, great sequence there by Kim with the lob. Right, Jordan just unable to chase it down and control, and a really great volley back from Kim, not just with top spin, but outside in spin to get that ball moving away. So the East Toronto Smash are going to take this first game 1-0 against the Vancouver Rush. Men out there warming up. We got Brett Forsyth and Jonas Dahler playing now. And we're going to be playing Dalbeer, Bondal, and Nathan Choi. We'll grab a quick message from one of our...
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
Oh, nice ball. He's the head pro at Mississauga's One Health Club. And then we have Brett Forsyth playing right side from Kamloops, British Columbia. He's the owner and operator of Poach Pickleball, also one of the owners of the Vancouver Rush themselves. So the team's just kind of settling in here and, you know, trying to feel each other out. These games are quick. Games to 21 are super fast, but you're still trying to get a good feel of who you're playing against and where you should be going. You have a pretty specific plan early in the match, and then it's about trying to execute it. But you know, again, you have to be able to make adjustments. Rally scoring is punishing. Every mistake, whether you're the serving or the receiving team, results in the point for another side. So important. Pressure on every shot right out of the gate. And Jonas sitting on that ball in the middle. Little miscommunication between Dalbeer and Nathan there. 3-4 here. Rush on serve. Oh, great hands by Brett Forsyth coming forward there. Looking like he's playing with a lot of confidence today, which is great to see. It's a great drive. Woo! Little between the legs there from Jonas and a little smirk afterwards with Brett. But the East Toronto Smash just too powerful in those ones. Nice drive by Dalbeer. Nice drive drop sequence there. Jonas doing a really good job playing athletically, that ball getting behind him, but him somehow able to adjust, to adapt, to get that paddle face behind that ball and be able to play a high quality shot. Man, he's got big reach there, really leaning in, looking for that opportunity. It's a pretty good look by Jonas there. When he starts playing like that, he gets pretty dangerous. 6-5 here. Woo! Just out. Looked like it might have had the T line, but must have been a little long on the baseline. Uh-oh. Nathan doing a really good job coming forward there. We've used the term hunting high balls. You can see both Dalbeer and Nathan leaning in, looking for that high ball there. Coming up again. Oh, just Jonas with the delayed, the lingering out call. 7-7 here. Dalbeer shooting that ball into the other court. Jonas needing one more step there, just reaching that last little bit with his paddle. East Toronto smash up 8-7 here. Like to see the guys using the drive as their third shot option, but then not just going back to the drive again. Oh, that's a great ball by Brett. A lot of dinking at this level too, even with the size of these guys, how hard they can hit the ball. They're using the soft balls as their opportunities to move on the court. Slow balls are balls that allow you to move safely on the court. Great control of the court there by Brett and Jonas. Brett doing a good job moving forward and putting pressure on Dalbeer. So seeing the drive. Oh, great ball by Nathan. He's got such fast hands there. Big flick down. Jonas is going to want to bring that height down. You can see him tapping his head there. The drive and then the drop. Not the drive and then the drive. Nice drop by Dalbeer. Jonas catching Nathan, sleeping just a little bit there. All right, so we're showing a little bit of a stack here by Nathan and Dalbeer. Oh, I think they might have had Dalbeer, though. He was leaning in the wrong direction. He's a big target, and unfortunately, Jonas just missed him, hitting up over top of his shoulder. Great movement forward by the smash there. Good composure as they're working their way from the baseline to the no volley zone. All right, I think we're going to see a timeout taken by the Vancouver Rush here. I mean, again, pretty good attitude on the court. Still looking there for their first win of the weekend. But I mean, it's got to wear on you eventually. So we see them standing, coming back, having a good discussion there. Pretty good positivity. But the East Toronto Smash way up here now. Yeah, unforced error there, getting 13-10. Brett just needing a timeout there with the team. East Toronto Smash fans, Kim Layton's family there cheering, right? Always nice to be in front of the hometown crowd. So the guys, Brett and Jonas, come back out in the same setup that they went into the timeout with. They would have the option to change their sides, but they've elected to stay as is. Dalbeer and Nathan up 13-10. So one of the reasons you could use a timeout is to stop momentum. The other would be to make a strategy switch. Dalbeer putting that ball in a great spot. Jonas having to go cover line and getting caught leaning that way. Dalbeer with a great spot on that next ball. Oh, another good drive. Drive was in a really good spot. Got the ball he wanted. Unfortunately, just looked a little surprised about where that ball came back to. Use that drive as a setup. Start anticipating that next shot. All right. Rush back on here, 12-14. Nice rally here between Jonas and Nathan. We'll speed it up first. All right, so Nathan's ball must have been a little bit out. Jonas is definitely out. Right, working too hard at that point. That's the hard part. You work so hard to get back into this game, and then you just let a loose one go, and all of a sudden you're down 2 again. Right, with the other team on serve. Jonas working really hard there at the no volley zone. His ability to go from reaching forward and getting a great topspin on that ball to just punishing that next ball into the ground. Hit it so hard we lost the ball. 14-15 here. Rush back within 1. (16-14). Jonas has missed a couple thirds in a row now. I wonder if the Smash are going to see that. It'll be interesting to see where that next return of theirs goes. Jonas doing a great job screaming back at the Smash. 15-16. If I'm Jonas, you're expecting this ball to come back to you. You got to make a decent third here. I think that's a mistake to return to Brett, although Brett wasn't ready for it either. I still think that's a mistake to have that return go there after Jonas has missed 2 in a row. But wow, that ball was moving. If I'm the Rush here, I'm considering a timeout or a conversation about where this next ball is coming back and getting ready, because both of them, kind of hesitant around some middle balls. Like to see them clean that up, but they got into the sequence here. They're getting into the rally that they want. Jonas able to push that ball away, doing really good work on Nathan Choi there on his backhand. Jonas able to tie this game up 17-17. Off a really high quality third shot. So really well done. Again, confusion around the middle ball. So that's 2 of the last 3 there. Again, like I said, I would have liked to have seen that cleaned up, right? So it's not an issue there. That's a critical time for that mistake to be coming in, just based on a lack of communication. Brett able to get back on serve here. 18-18. Right now, while the ball's gone, talk about who's got this next middle ball, right? Where's the serve coming from? Who are you going to? Where are you expecting it to come back? See, again, miscommunication. That's got to be talked about. You got to have that conversation. There was an opportunity to have that conversation there. That's a great return by Dalbier to put them back into that situation again. But I personally have called the timeout 2 rallies ago to try to dial that in, making sure that mistake's not happening again. Hoping it doesn't cost them the match here. But now the East Toronto Smash, frozen at 20. First one to 20 here. Chance to win this game. Brett pushes that ball out. East Toronto Smash are going to go up 2-0 here. It's a great match by both teams. Good hard battle, some great hands battles, some really good dinking battles there. Unfortunately, just some communication breakdown there at the end cost the Rush a couple points. And that was the difference between this match going in the other direction there. 21-18, the East Toronto Smash go up 2-0 in this game. I'm going to see the big finish here. Pushed wide. Mixed doubles just getting warmed up. All right, we're back with game 3 of this match. East Toronto Smash up 2-0. We have the Vancouver Rush looking in this must-win game for them. We got Jonas Dowler playing left side for Burlington, Ontario. Just saw Jonas playing really well in that men's match. Oh, great play, Jordan Vigna sitting there with that two-handed backhand. Jordan from Montreal, Quebec playing right side. Then we got Dahlbeer, the Beast Bondall, playing left side for the East Toronto Smash. And then we have Christina Chin from Richmond Hill playing right side. Uh-oh. Jordan Vigna. Great composure and control on that. It looks like she was able to stay out, but their second official coming over and potentially calling a non-volley zone fault there. So Jordan maybe must have just got her toe on the line. She didn't really argue, kicked that ball back to the other side of the net pretty quickly there. So pretty early in the match here, we've had 2 quick mistakes by the East Toronto Smash on balls that I would consider them trying to be too perfect or too fine on. Look for them to try to make a quick adjustment here. Nice angle by Dalbeer. No chance for Jonas on that ball. 3-3. But again, you get started and you feel the pressure right away in a rally scoring game to 21. You feel the pressure right away and you force yourself into making some decisions. And the quality of ball that you think you have to make, a lot of the time it's inherent pressure on yourself that you've put there. Look for them to dial this in and not be going for the sidelines or those tight to the net balls. And I think that ball is going to be called wide by Jordan. And overruled and called in. Oh, great spot by Jordan. Dalbeer caught going the wrong direction again. So that's 4 unforced errors here by the East Toronto Smash, which has given Vancouver Rush 4 of their 6 points. Really got to start to dial that in if they want to finish it now. Nice speed up there by Christina, right into the body of Jonas. All right, 7-6 rush up. Oh, Jordan looked like she really wanted that ball. Put a lot of pressure on on Dalbeer there, forcing him into that mistake. So that one not so much unforced, but actually forced by the quality of ball that Jonas played. And you can see it's very interesting. The Vancouver Rush electing to go at Dalbeer, but really early read by Dalbeer there. Pirouetting out of the way before Jonas even hit that ball. Watch out. Oh, big overhead smash by Jonas. That's going to put the Vancouver Rush up 9-7. Jonas on serve here. Great rally developing here. Oh, Dalbeer goes. Right? Jordan even applauding. That one was so good. But really nice sequences there by both teams. Good fast hands into resets. So I love that kind of testing each other, hand feeling out, and then being able to, whoa, watch out. Dalbeer is just everywhere right now. 9-9. Man, he gets around that no volley zone so fast. Really hiding it well to the last second. And again, we always see the finish, but it was the setup ball, the ball that got behind Jordan. That was the great shot to set that up that provided that opportunity. So a great read by Dalbeer as well as the movement to be able to execute. Dalbeer just playing cat and mouse right now with Jonas, evening this score up at 10-10. Watch out. Woo! Jonas is hitting that ball pretty hard today. But again, all kind of started with Dalbeer backing into his thirds. You know, I think there's a pretty easy adjustment if we can get him to pull back a little bit and start moving into his thirds. It's going to bring down the height of the ball. Rush pushing that lead back to 2. Jordan did not look like she was ready to hit that ball there. Whoa, what a shot by Jonas. Great celebration there at the end. Jonas did a great job getting low there. Able to attack almost an unattackable ball. Really plays down below his height for sure. Does a great job getting low. Put that ball into a couple courts over, it looks like. Great defense by Jordan Vigna at her feet. Oh no, Jonas caught with his paddle down. Christina doing the outside in, pulling that ball back into the middle when it looks like she was going to go down the line. All right. East Toronto Smash fans going wild. Rush extending this lead to 2 again. All right, we're going to have a timeout taken here by the East Toronto Smash. The Vancouver Rush able to push this lead to 3. Smash, you know, trying to find what's going to work for them. But Jonas and Jordan playing very well together on the court, playing off of each other really well. When Jonas kind of gets into his rhythm there and starts to use his length to his advantage, right, he becomes very, very dangerous. Dalbeer and Christina going to have to find kind of an option here for how do they get it away from Jonas a little bit more, get it away from his reach. Christina's done it a couple times, playing with the behind him and then catching him leaning into the wrong spot. So try to see them continue to try to push that, get him exposed there. But Jordan is just so good in her own right. She's resetting so well. She's playing that perfect right side female role here in mixed. Will it be enough for the Rush to try to get a game win here and force this 4th game to matter? Up 3 here, 16-13. Good look at the Eula paddle there. All right, so an out call there again. Appeal from the East Toronto Smash to the second official. Confirmed the call. Nice reset by Jonas. Uh-oh. Jordan doing so good on those resets again. Playing the role perfectly. Oh, Jonas getting out of the way of Dalbeer is paying him back there. Dalbeer got to get into the body a little bit more there, but Vancouver Rush playing inspired pickleball here, up 18-13. That's a great drop by Jonas. Catching Christina going the wrong way. Nice sequence there. They've been dropping to Dalbeer's backhand pretty exclusively, so Christina just caught on the wrong foot. And then a great drive by Jonas as well. Oh, and nothing working right now for East Toronto Smash, trying everything. Fortunately, the Rush just dialed in at this moment. Frozen at 20 here, trying to end this one quick. And Jonas's movement forcing Christina to push that ball wide. It's a pretty dominating mixed win there by Jonas and Jordan. 21-13 to get to 2-1. We're going to have a huge game coming up with Sabrina and Brett Forsyth going up against Kim Layton and Nathan Choi. All right, we'll let them have a little bit of a warm-up here, and we will be right back.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
All right, and we are back here with game number 4. We have the East Toronto Smash up 2-1 against the Vancouver Rush here in this matchup. The East Toronto Smash facing us, Kim Layton playing right side, getting ready to serve from Calgary, Alberta. Family and friends in the stands there. Lots of cheering. You can hear the enthusiasm coming from the hometown crowd here. Nathan Choi. Oh. Good rally. Watch out. Nathan Choi, one of the hardest smashes in pickleball. Right, playing left side for the East Toronto Smash. And then on the Vancouver Rush side, yeah, there's Nathan there. On the Vancouver Rush side, we have Brett Forsyth from Kamloops, BC, playing left side, and Sabrina Lamb playing right side, also from Richmond, similar to Nathan there. Nathan, again, one of the risks that he has is that when he goes to cover that middle with his badminton approach, he cocks that wrist back, and if he's late getting that paddle back, one of the reasons he can generate so much power, watch out, he can generate so much power is that he gets that wrist engaged into the swing. But when he activates it on that defensive counter, sometimes that ball will float out the back. 4-1. Smash up. So the smash pair here, Nathan and Kim, Great shot by Sabrina Lamb, celebrating so early, knowing that she got Nathan out of position on that first ball and able to execute that next shot. Well played by Sabrina. Or I think I said Sabrina was from Richmond, from Victoria, BC. Nice spot there. Just out the back there on that defense. So the Vancouver Rush winning that last mixed game, forcing this game 4 to be a crucial game for them. Down 2-1 here, trying to force the tiebreaker. For the East Toronto Smash, trying to win it now. Oh no. Brett a little frustrated there. 6-2, paddle toss. Great shot there by Brett getting in on that ball. Pretty low ball, nice attack back over the left shoulder of Kim. Really good attack there. 3-6 there, just asking for a recall of the score. Kim making 2 really high quality dinks there, forcing the pop up on Brett and then really able to get a good push roll on Sabrina there. Really nice shots by Kim late in there around the no volley zone. Woo! East Toronto Smash out here early, 8-3 start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a timeout taken maybe after one more here by the Vancouver Rush. But East Toronto Smash really rolling here. Nathan forcing that lob a little bit. You can kind of see his talking to Kim afterwards. They're a little frustrated with that decision making. Oh, Brett and Sabrina will take the freebie from Nathan. All of a sudden, that 4-point lead down to 2 here. Vancouver Rush on serve. Sabrina saying, "Get out of the way, Brett." Oh, Brett looking for that ball. I think that's the one to take. Unfortunately, Kim was just made such a high quality shot that ball just dipped down in time. Nice job there by the Vancouver Rush. Kim could just never achieve the no volley zone, so they kept pushing and didn't allow her to come forward. Even though it feels so inviting to drop the ball in front of your opponent when they're in the middle of the court, what it does is it brings them forward. You really want to try to push the ball to their feet if you can. Nice rally here between Kim and Sabrina. Good defense by Sabrina. Wow. Great defense on both sides. Nathan pushing that ball wide. See some great defense here by Sabrina. Oh, unfortunately, this ball just floating wrong or wide on her. Oh, big shot there by Sabrina in the middle, creating a little confusion there between Kim and Nathan. That's the first time they've tried that shot there, so interesting to see how Nathan and Kim respond to that. A little bit of confusion around the side post there. Nathan with a really strange look, but Brett had the wide open court and unfortunately just pushed it a little bit long, but Nathan was crashing back so hard he had to push the pace there. Good movement, good recovery there by the East Toronto Smash. Up 11-10 now. And you see this the rush returning shorter than most people would manage or would expect. You always hear the phrase "a good return is a deep return." Sabrina and Brett, they seem to be returning a little bit shorter on purpose. I mean, especially when they in specific. Oh, the head hang from Nathan, and again Sabrina gets behind him. Specifically when the rush are returning to Nathan, they're returning shorter, and I think that's trying to push him or force him into a drop shot. Okay. All right, here we go. So when they return to Nathan, they seem to be returning the ball shorter. Same there to Kim, right? It's forcing them into drop shots. Those low, flat bouncing balls that they're returning back aren't very conducive to drives happening. So it's one of the ways that you can counter people that like to drive is actually bring them a little shorter and flatter, and it takes some of the steam out of their drive. It makes it a bad decision for them. As where when you get the higher and the deeper returns, it tends to be more favorable. Great angle there by Nathan Choi with the hard fist pump afterwards as well. 14-12. Smash going up here. Starting to get down to crunch time here now. Again, it can be a little bit of a back and forth game until you get to about 15-16, right? Then it starts to get pretty serious. Kim just sitting there waiting on the speed up. Quick timeout taken by Brett Forsyth. Up 15-12, the East Toronto Smash now. Amazing defense by Kim Lane. It's like she was in Brett's head there. Brett immediately calling the timeout. Family and friends there. There's some of Kim's kids, right? They were cheering like crazy on that one. And we have Nathan and Kim coming back pretty fired up as well. East Toronto Smash bench looking to try to end this game where the Rush are trying to force this tiebreak. Watch Kim stick up here. Oh, just sitting on it. Kim just push that ball wide. Rush after that quick timeout, right? 2 straight points coming back, 14-15 here. Great timeout taken by the Rush. Seems to have composed them a little bit. So they can start to dial back in. It's Sabrina gets behind Nathan again. You can just see him drop his paddle in disbelief. Three-point run here to tie this thing up by the Rush. Oh, Sabrina's going to want that one back. Oh, what defense by the Vancouver Rush. Fired up. 16-15, 4 straight points out of the timeout. You're going to see a timeout taken here by the East Toronto Smash. What a rally. What a display of defense there. Mama Poach on the sidelines fired up as well. Rush really trying to push this tiebreaker, trying to get their first win of the weekend here. What a rally that one was. See Jason working hard on getting the replay ready over there, right? I hope we get to see the majority of that rally. What a rally that was. Whoa, here we go. Here comes the defense. Big hit. Wow. Oh, that's such a good view of Nathan Choi's smash there. What a great angle that one was. Hard to believe if you just saw those smashes that they did not end up winning that rally, but Vancouver Rush coming out on top of that. 16-15. They are up now. 4 straight points out of their last time out. Oh, great spot. Great setup all by Kim there, pulling Sabrina wide, and then Nathan able to finish. So a nice timeout there taken by the East Toronto Smash as well to get back on serve here, 16-16. But Brett right up to the challenge there. Great answer. Good first volley, keeping it nice and low, forcing the pop-up and able to hit down on that next ball. 17-16. Rush looking for the tiebreak. Uh-oh. Kim! Oh no! Kim Layton playing such great defense. Just standing in the line of fire there. Unfortunately, Nathan just hitting that ball in the net there. Rush up 18-16. Oh! Brett read that pretty well, trying to get in there on the ATP. Sabrina might have been there as well, but 17-18 Smash trying to put this away. Just an overwhelming rush here from the Rush. Oh, and Sabrina just pushes that wide. Can they withstand the storm here? They're at 18s now, East Toronto Smash. They've just been hanging on. The Rush have been playing really, really well. Watch out. Good pressure there by the Vancouver Rush. This is the best that we've seen them play all weekend, for sure. Love to see this energy keep coming, right? Hopefully, no matter what the result of this game is, that this is a building experience for them heading into the rest of the weekend, but then also into the playoffs. So good. Uh-oh. The Rush get to 20 first. Frozen at 20 here, up 2018, looking to force this tiebreaker. After losing both the genders doubles games, can they come back and win both the mixed doubles games? 2018 on serve here. Great defense by Sabrina. Watch out. Oh, Sabrina again. Oh, what defense by the Rush. Nathan Choi making shot after shot. Can't believe that those balls kept coming back over the net. Sabrina Lamb playing out of her mind, forcing a tiebreaker here, winning both of the mixed doubles games. Brett Forsyth and Sabrina Lamb. Well done to both of you. Amazing defense in that game. Some incredible shot making on both sides of the net there. Really exciting to see the singles tiebreaker coming up. We'll let the teams get warmed up and we'll be right back. All right, so we are back here with the exciting conclusion, the tie-breaking finish between the East Toronto Smash and the Vancouver Rush. So the Vancouver Rush, being the most Western team, will be the home team here. So the East Toronto Smash will have had to announce their lineup first, which will then be matched by the Vancouver Rush. This is going to be a singles tiebreaker. We still play rally scoring to 21. We still play freeze at 20 and 19 respectively. But now they play pods of 3. Pods of 3 means that there's going to be 3 points played out between partnerships. So you're going to see Dalbeer and Jonas. It looks like will be the first group of players in each lineup going up. They're going to play 3 rally scoring points against each other, and then the next members of the team will come out, and they will play 3 against their next group as well. It's going to be pretty exciting. Not a lot of singles players here in general. Christina Chin being one of the most well-known in the singles side for the women. Kim Layton, a pretty good singles player as well. Jonas, a really good men's single player. So this should be an interesting matchup that might favor the Rush here to start early, right? But then looking the women to favor the East Toronto Smash a little bit later. Strategy here is you want to win 2 out of 3. Oh, and Jonas just trying to get a little fancy there. 1-1. You want to try to win 2 out of 3 every time for your team. That's kind of the battle as you go through. Dalbeer just pushing that one a little bit wide. Brett Forsyth versus Nathan Choi. 2 very emotional players out here. Have been known to go head-to-head in these games. 2-1. Oh, Brett missing his serve there. 2-2. Serve and return, so important in singles pickleball. Oh, almost a little bit of a miss-hit backspin bounce there off Brett. Great volley control up there on a really tough shot there by Nathan Choi. 3-2. Great serve by Brett. But unfortunately just a little passive on his third. His serve was so good, kind of missed an opportunity there. All right. So that's a good answer there by the Smash, taking 2 out of 3 after giving up 2 out of 3 in the first to even this thing out 3-3. First kind of looks at each other. They're just feeling each other out. Nice return there by Sabrina. Great ball by Sabrina Lamb. Bouncing all over the place. 4-3, she's up. For good return and volley there by Christina Chin coming forward, putting a lot of pressure back on Sabrina. Your first kind of run through here, you're just feeling each other out a little bit. Don't want to give up too much. You're going to get a couple chances in the rally scoring game to 21. You're going to get a couple chances against each other, probably 3 or 4, especially at the top of the lineup. Generally, you put your best players first forward. Right? Oh, Kim getting that ball just enough outside of Jordan's reach. Just kind of as we were asking, you know, the Smash ladies here extending the lead. 6-4, they've been able to get the team up. Right, Kim looking to extend that lead a little bit here. Jordan really electing to stay back off of the return of serve. Kim very happy to come up and achieve the no volley zone. Right, advantage Kim Layton so far, 7-4. Right, Jordan off her return of serve, hasn't elected to come forward either time yet. Kim has taken the opportunity on the third to come up. Jordan stays back again. Kim comes forward. Oh, she had that one though. That's one she's going to want back for sure. But a great run through for the Smash the first time. Finishing the first run through of all the players up 7-5. Oh, kind of a weird bouncing ball there. Jonas looking at it funny there. Feels like it didn't come up at all. Smash will take it, up 8-5. Jonas able to get them back into this game, though. All right, so a little bit of confusion here. 9-7. Ten 7 now, Nathan Choi taking 2 early here. Oh, what a ball by Nathan. Just standing with the pose. 11-7. Gonna be a little bit of a side switch here. East Toronto Smash now extending their lead to 4. Getting back into what would be their advantage here, we think, in the ladies. Already up 4. A lot of pressure. A lot of pressure here on Sabrina Lamb. Probably has to take 2. And unfortunately, just right away, a ball jumps on her and allows Christina to get up 5 now. 12-7. Oh, great ball by Sabrina. Good ball by Jordan, but great volley there by... Oh, Kim. You can see it in her shoulders immediately slumping afterwards. And the Rush women just hanging around here enough. Oh, I think the point went to the wrong side there, though. So we got 9-13 crawling back into this, now down 4 points. Jordan Vigna making a statement here. 10-13. Can she sweep? Oh, she might have had the open court, but got a little too fine with it. But a great pushback here. Gets the Rush back within 4. Now it's up to the guys' turn to do it, right? So we have Jonas Dahler, the singles specialist here. Yeah, really looking comfortable in the singles match here. (11-14). Unfortunately, just a tough bounce there on Jonas. Dalby getting away with one there. A little net cord love. And Dalby giving Jonas a little paddle tap there, and I think that's about the sportsman-like line call that he made on that. So that ball could have been called out, but Jonas playing that ball is in, and you can see Dalby appreciating that. All right, 12-16. Smash will take it, 17-12. So just a reminder, we do play the freeze in singles as well. So getting to that singles 21st. Nice volley there by Brett. Just pushing that ball wide. You can see how frustrated he is with himself. 2 shots that he had the angle on, and unfortunately just pushing that ball wide. 18-12. Smash looking to end this before it gets too tight here. Really nice sequence by Christina Chin. Could have a chance to finish it herself here. Great defense by Sabrina. Oh, just unfortunately couldn't get to that ball. But Christina Chin with a chance to win this. And despite starting hot and then losing the mixed doubles, they've got the win back on their paddle here, up 20-12, frozen at 20. Sabrina electing to stay back, making a great shot on Christina down the line there. Kim Layton's turn. She's going to have to play defense first against Jordan and then get back on serve and win on her serve. 13-20. Rush on serve here. All right, so Kim's back on serve. No point awarded here. Kim looking to end it now. And that's it. So the East Toronto Smash hold on after a great comeback by the Vancouver Rush. East Toronto Smash come out on top 3-2 in match number 3 of the day over the Vancouver Rush, who are still looking for their first win this weekend. But I mean, so many positives for the Vancouver Rush. Everyone's playing really, really well. Liking the new additions of Jonas Daller and Sabrina Lamb to the team. Definitely bringing a lot of energy and positivity to that Vancouver Rush sideline. I would expect them to not be an easy out in the playoffs at Labor Day, as they're just coming together and getting stronger in every game. Again, that's the East Toronto Smash taking it over the Vancouver Rush 3-2 in a tiebreak. We'll be back after a message from our sponsors. All right, this is Cam Taylor back for the CNPL and Taylor Pickleball Academy. We are here with match number 4 on day number 2 of event number 3 in Calgary, Alberta, the Calgary Pickleball Center, the center as it's known. You can see Ryan Torreson with his jersey off, so I'm wondering if that means he won't be playing in this match. We have a battle for first and second here, pretty important match seeding wise for both of these teams, but definitely both of these teams will be positioned in one of the first 2 spots. We have the Northern Rollers in the blue and the silver, and then we have the Montreal Lions in the all blue. Lineup change here for the Montreal Lions. A last minute addition, Ali Williams stepping in. Jade Cassandra Lapointe, their other starting female, along with Anne-Sophie Courteau, was hurt. And then as well as Antonetta Toskova hurt as well and had to be dropped by the Lions. And Ali Williams pulled in an emergency basis here and has been playing outstanding this weekend. The Lions having a very successful weekend. Currently still at the top of the table, going 4-1 so far this weekend with our updated standings here. Amazing considering that, just going into this week, Ali wasn't expecting to be playing. She's been thrust into action on Friday, not just to sub, but to be a starting female. And for the Lions to be so successful this weekend, it has been, a pleasant surprise for everybody to see the strength of Ali's game. So Ali Williams playing right side there, coming out of the One Health Club again, kind of the pro factory that One Health Club currently is. And then we have Anne-Sophie Courteau playing left side for the Montreal Lions with their back to us. And on the far side, and Anne-Sophie Courteau from Montreal. On the far side, we have Jessica Kawamoto playing left side, Hamilton, Ontario. And then we have Tara Di Giuseppe playing right side, and Tara again playing out of One Health Club, but residing in Collingwood, Ontario as well. So it looks like we're just waiting on our second official to come to the courts there. Right, Gloria's there and situated now, so our lead official on site here, just making sure she had the right scorecard. We are now ready to go. Tara on serve. Good rally to start. Long early rally here. Big firepower from the Lions. Big defense by the Rollers. Oh, if all the rallies are going to be that long, this is going to be a long match. But Anne-Sophie Courteau and Ali Williams, big firepower there. Big offensive plays. Great defense by the Northern Rollers early. Jess just pushing that ball a little wide. So Montreal Lions currently first in our overall standings. Northern Rollers currently second in our overall standings. Both of these teams are going to get a bye into the playoffs, right? But it's about positioning at this point. Northern Rollers still have the chance to take the first seed over from the Lions, but unfortunately, they expected maybe a different performance from Ali, but Ali has just been on fire this weekend already. You can see it up to a 3-0 lead here to start. Northern Rollers, a couple uncharacteristic mistakes there from Jess Kawamoto. I'd say 3 uncharacteristic mistakes in a row from Jess. Montreal Lions will take it up 4-0 here early. Big serve by Ali. All right. Rollers on serve for the first time here. 1-4. No, 1-4. 1-4. Yeah. Jess and Tara just getting it sorted here. Just calling the players together just to confirm the score here. Yeah. All right. So Jess is serving, so they're at an odd number. That's going to be 1. Right, we just had Ali serving 1-4. All right. But again, that's 4 mistakes now for Jess, giving up 5 points. That is very uncharacteristic. Jess will make 5 mistakes in a whole match. So look for her to settle in really quickly here. And Sophie giving both points to the rollers on aggressive drives that have not even been close, that haven't even forced them to play it. So 2 girls, 2 very, very powerful and intelligent and smart girls on the court, both just trying to settle in here. But a great drop there by Jess, looking to change some momentum here. 3-5 already, trying to crawl back into this. Woo! It's a big return. And then Anne-Sophie pushing that ball wide. So again, the number 1 females here for both teams, making some uncharacteristic mistakes here in the unforced error column. But I expect both of them to settle in pretty quickly here. But the rollers kind of getting back into this 4-5. Oh no. Good get. Nice rally here. It's a great shot by Ali. Watch out. Oh, the net cord. Oh, out. Did that catch the line there? I thought that looked out on the angle of the overhead smash, but it was right at the net there on me. So tough angle. All right, everyone coming together on this point. And it just shows to show you how important every point is. Kind of just on the outside of our view there on these 2 angles. It's going right at the sideline. Very close. But it looks like our lead official was very confident in her call there, calling that ball out. So I believe our score is going to be 5. No. 6-5. We have Tara and Jess now in the lead here. And unfortunately, Jess just giving it right back there. 6-6. Oh, just coming up a little short. Tara can't believe that didn't go over. So pretty tight match here. Expect this to be pretty tight throughout. Ali playing very confidently, really good volleys. Getting that 2-handed backhand volley control there, playing a really, really nice right side. This is the first time I've seen Ali play live, both in regular play, but also CNPL. Unfortunately, just missing that serve there. But definitely playing with a lot of confidence and looking like she belongs, for sure. We're going to have a push-off fault here. That's a great call. Both officials all over that. Right, so again, if you don't know what push-off fault is, you've gone into the no volley zone to play a short ball, and then they try to lob up over top, and you just push off with 1 foot without establishing your second foot. One of the harder calls for our officiating team to make, but both officials just all over that, and a great job by them. Good little push here by the Montreal Lions. Go up 2. 3-point run here. Now up 10-8. Unfortunately, Allen just pushing that ball a little bit long. Getting a little greedy on that ball. Might have been better to reset that ball as it got near the net height. Again, what separates players at this skill level from being good and great? It's not just the skills that they have; it's about the decisions that they make. And you can see very quickly, Ali trying to dial in and making some better decisions on the height of the ball that she's playing here. Oh, Jess got the ball that she wanted, maybe. Fortunately, just again trying to be a little bit too fine here. I think that speaks to the quality of the opponent that she feels like she has to be that good. But good decision making is what separates the difference of the players at this level. And there's a really good decision by Anne Sophie. So recognizing a ball near the net height, deciding to reset instead of speed up. Tara with some great defense. And then the offense to go behind Anne Sophie. Great rally. So straight on, Tara versus Anne Sophie there. Tara with great defense and then able to get behind her. Really well played by the Northern Rollers there. Pretty good rally all around by all four players. Great get by Jess. What a reset on the move. What you're seeing here is some really high quality shots, moving each other around, right? These are not just dinking the ball back and forth. These are aggressive things, pushing each other around a little bit. You can see Tara just getting that roll to catch Ali a little flat-footed and behind her. Paid off there. 11-11. Uh-oh. Good defense by the Rollers. Can they get one down? Oh, Jess getting so low. And Tara just sitting on it again. Tara's defense on that forehand side has been really strong all day. Seen it a few examples there. Just sitting there up ready to pounce on that ball. Very nice rally here. Such good balls there. Tara playing really well, pushing that ball at Ali's feet. There's a lot of pressure on those shots. And even though you're hitting slow balls, what she's doing is she's making Ali make a decision every time that ball comes to her, which is so much pressure mentally and physically. Oh, and a really nice answer there by Ali, putting that ball in a tough spot on Jess as well. Nice to see her stand up and be able to answer back. 12-13. Tight game here.
Side out, point. 14.
14-12, Rollers up. Looking to try to extend the lead here.
Side out, point. 13. 14.
Oh, oh, what a rally. Great defense by the Lions.
14.
Oh no. What a get by Jess. Oh, what a pickup by Tara at her feet. Ali and Anne-Sophie doing so well here. Oh, and then just happens to push it wide. What a get by Jess. Nowhere else to go there. And then, Also able to get out of the no volley zone in time to volley there, which is just as impressive as anything else that we saw there.
Side out. Point. 16.
16-15 rollers up.
16-15.
Another really good rally here. A lot of long, lengthy rallies here in this ladies game. Oh, and again, Tara's doing a really good job on putting that pressure on Ali's back foot. She gets a nice roll on that ball, a nice top spin on her forehand. Doing a really good job of putting pressure on Ali there. What a rally going on. Just can't say enough about the quality of these plays. Come on! So the offense is switched here, right? It was Montreal attacking. Now it's the Northern Rollers attacking, pushing that ball wide. Great defense by both sides there. Coming out on top, though, the Northern Rollers going to be up 18-15.
Timeout United. 18-15. 1 minute.
I think Montreal taking a timeout just at the last second there. Just getting into the attack there. You can see them pushing the Montreal Lions back. Lions just holding on for dear life, having to throw that ball up. Nice controlled ball by Jess. And doing a great job moving that ball around. Both teams pretty fired up here in this match, playing some excellent pickleball. Definitely the longest average rally of the entire weekend that we've seen here on Court 1. Really high quality rallies, lots of engagement, dynamic moving back and forth. There's no standing still by any of the players here. It's really exciting to watch these players go at each other. And a nice mix of firefights, you know, hard balls and then fast balls back and forth. And seeing just a ton of placement purpose. It's really high quality pickleball between these four ladies. Great drop there. Northern Rollers making the movement forward look easy. Lions going to the lob. Great pickup there by Tara right at her feet. Oh, great inside out ball there by Anne-Sophie. Put that ball away. That's what it takes to win a rally here. Impressive job by all four ladies. Oh, a little miscommunication down there. Great spot for that ball by Jess. 19-15. Anne-Sophie going to the lob. Gives up that point though. Felt like a little early in that rally. But you can see a pretty specific plan coming out of the timeout though. No lobs prior to that. 2 lobs in 3 rallies. What a rally going on now. Three lobs in this rally alone. So definitely a plan that, you know, Ernesto and Louis Charles identified in the timeout. Big strategy switch. We had no lobs in the first, 35 combined points of this, and all of a sudden our last 2 points we have about 7 lobs. So look to see the adjustment that the Rollers can make here. There it is again. All right, so we got 8 lobs there. Must have been tighter than it looked on the camera angle here because you can see Ernesto and Louis Charles' face there. Oh, and that'll be it. Ball wide. It's pretty close on that line call there. Just Kamoto had a pretty good look, but that last ball being pushed just a little wide, but an incredible match there between the ladies. I have a feeling it's going to be answered here by the guys. We're going to have Corey Osborne and Ryan Torreson, Louis Charles, Amiot, and Ernesto Fajardo coming out here, getting warmed up. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors. We'll be right back.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are Pickleball.
Referee ready? Game number 2. Time in. 0-0. Point. 1-0.
All right, we are back here with game number 2 of match number 4 of event number 3, day number 2 in Calgary, Alberta, Calgary Pickleball Center. Powerhouse matchup here, battle for first place in the overall standings. Montreal Lions, Ernesto Fajardo, left side on cue, bringing the power. We got Louis Charles, Amiot, going to call him LC moving forward. Also on the right side, playing from Montreal, Quebec. Corey Osborne getting his first taste of play here in Calgary. On the right side, we got Ryan Torreson playing the left side. Oh, yeah. Out of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Corey Osborne, Midland, Ontario. Coaching this weekend. Oh, great job by LC. Really tough roll ball there. Not only does he put it in a good spot, it's got a really tough spin on it that's running away from Corey there. Uh-oh. Ernesto just going right at Corey right now. I'm going to have to make an adjustment there. You can see the little smirk there from LC. Out on that serve. 2-4. Nice setup by Corey. 5-2 here. Lions out early. Nice rally here by the guys. Ryan and Ernesto going at each other. I think Ryan got a ball that he kind of liked on his forehand side there, but unfortunately just got that contact behind him. He's got to try to keep that contact out in front of him just a little bit more. LC on serve here. So dangerous returning to Ernesto there. He's so good and forcing that pop-up. LC moving forward there. Again, same strategy here. Nice movement there of the ball by Ryan Torreson, getting that ball behind Louis Charles. Ryan Torreson trying to get back in. He's going to be pretty aggressive in this match as well, covering a lot of ground. LC playing this like a mixed match with Ernesto. Ernesto taking a ton of the middle here in this setup. Oh dear. Unexpected speed up there by Ernesto, catching Corey off guard. Uh-oh. Ball got up in a hurry on Corey. Corey's going to love to see that replay later. Ernesto immediately apologizing, though. Good friends out there on the court, these four guys. It's a great shot by Ryan, getting behind Louis Charles there. Nice backhand drive there by Ryan Torreson. Almost looked like it caught Louis Charles a little off guard, or he was surprised by the quality of that shot. But a little run here by the Rollers. Getting back into this game. Down 4 or 5 at one point. Closed it to 2 here. Rally scoring. Anything can happen really quickly. What a pickup there by Ryan. Oh no! Corey Osborne goes around the post. So reading that shot that Louis Charles pulled off on him before, Corey decides to go around the post there. What movement there. Unfortunately, just doesn't execute on the third there. Okay, so that's 2 serves. Louis Charles has missed long. Rollers will happily take it, gets them back within 1 here. Nice reset by Corey. Nice rally here. Ernesto so smooth. Ryan Torreson with a quick speed up, unexpected at Louis Charles. Ryan Torreson and Ernesto just going pound for pound here. Backhands looking identical, fluid movement, unexpected speed ups. Both of them playing really well. Boom! What a ball there by Ryan Torreson. Look how low that was below the height of the net. I think we're going to have a timeout taken here by the Rollers, just to kind of discuss the situation. You're about halfway through the game here, right? What's working, what's not working. They've closed the gap here a little bit. Right? Same thing, Ernesto and Louis Charles, they're talking about some of the stuff that they're going to be doing as well. Very strategically smart players on both sides of the court here. Great comeback to close the gap here by the Northern Rollers, but I mean, you're going to have to be expecting the unexpected. You know, Ernesto's not going to make any, unforced errors here. So you're going to have to try to defend him. How do you force him into situations that he's uncomfortable with? Can you catch Louis Charles leaning towards the middle? Ryan's been able to get behind Louis Charles a couple times here. So look to see that happen again, right? Maybe that opens up the middle a little bit more. But seeing a great defensive rally. Oh, LC just getting enough topspin to dive that ball at Corey's feet.
Referee ready? Time in. 11, 10.
So a lot of the returns have been going to Ernesto. Looks like they've elected again. We're able to handle that drive this time. Good finish there. Good setup ball by Ryan. So the Northern Rollers sticking with their strategy of returning to Ernesto to keep him back. Oh, good pickup. Great defense by the Rollers, but unfortunately coming out on the wrong end of that rally. Ernesto putting everything he had into 4 or 5 balls there. Oh no. After such a good rally, just a really short rally next. 2 points up here. Ernesto just firing those drives right into Corey's body. Meanwhile, we're seeing the replay while this live play is going on of the defense. You see Ryan, such great composure to come up on that. Corey just a little delayed on his movement forward, not as confident moving up as Ryan was there, and Ernesto able to get that ball behind him.
Side out. Point 14.
14-12. Lions up. Nice playing there by Ryan. Ryan's getting really aggressive on the middle balls now. Really starting to take a lot of court. Nice pickup by Corey there. So Ryan's going to want that shot back there. Net court gave him way more time. He kind of got stuck flat-footed and ended up popping up, giving way too much angle and opportunity to Louis Charles. Watch out, Corey. Up to the challenge there. Nice resets there by the Lions. Oh, the Lions all over it there, baiting Ryan into speeding up that ball, but LC looking very, very comfortable in that rally straight against Ryan Thorson. He's definitely settled into this match now. Woo! Got away with one there. One of the first times we've seen the return go back to Louis Charles, right? Again, Corey, I think just having a quick conversation there that maybe that's not where they wanted the return to go. And you can see why Ernesto coming flying up.
Side out. Point 17. 14.
Corey stuck reaching behind him a little bit there. He's going to make a correction there, try to get that ball forward. Louis Charles looking really confident on those resets. Ernesto always looking smooth and confident on everything that he does. Oh, pretty good speed up there by Ryan. I think that call might have got somehow through Louis Charles. That ball got through him. No touch. 18-14. Lions up. And they're still working them around. Great pickup at his feet by Ryan there. 2 in a row. Really good rally there by both sides. Pretty high quality dinking shots. Montreal putting a ton of pressure on the Rollers there. Unfortunately just unable to capitalize there, but great defense by the Rollers. (16-18). Can they close the gap again?
16, 18. Side out. Point 19.
All right. Lions back on serve here, trying to get to the freeze. Oh, Good setup there by Ryan Torreson. Big finish to put away on the backhand. 17-19, getting down to crunch time here.
19. Side out.
Oh, no. Big spin by Ernesto. Oh, you can see that big finish there by Ryan Torreson.
17.
Ernesto generating so much spin on that return of serve. Oh, body bag for the win. Right? Good rally there by both sides, Corey. Taking that one at the end. Pretty high quality firefight there at the end to finish that. Really low quality balls going back and forth. All four players getting a shot at that. Corey, unfortunately, wearing the body bag to finish that rally, though, off of Ernesto's paddle. Gonna get a C to finish here. Look at the height of these balls. Yeah. So low on all those balls, none of them being much more over a foot height of the net. Just see the height of those balls. How does Ernesto get so much on that? Into the body of Corey. Getting a really interesting look here. Oh! Caught looking to cover line. Mixed matches getting warmed up here. Grab a quick message from one of our sponsors and we'll be right back.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
All right, so we are back. We have the number one mixed teams battling it out here in this crucial third game. We had the Northern Rollers taking the women's game, and then we had the Montreal Lions coming back and winning the men's game. 21-17, 21-18, pretty even split here so far between these two teams. Again, they are the top two seeds in the overall standings, and they will finish that way. It's just a matter of who's going to come out on top. All this match is even at 1-1 so far. Great. Whoa! Ball comes up. Oh! Just stuck a little bit short there. We have the Montreal Lions. We got Ernesto Fajardo playing left side, one of the best male players in Canada from Montreal, Quebec. His mixed partner, Anne-Sophie Courteau, right, playing right side, also from Montreal. On the far side, we have the number one mixed pairing, Jessica Kawamoto from Hamilton, Ontario, on serve there, and Ryan Torreson from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Oh, great ball by Jess. Between the legs. Somehow that ball didn't come over. It looked like it wanted to so bad. But the Northern Rollers out to a 3-1 lead here. Ernesto even makes the between the legs shot look smooth. Passed up an opportunity to take that ball out of the air. Thought maybe it was going to go wide. Ryan with great composure to stay on that ball.
Five,
5-1 start here for the Northern Rollers. Good pressure there by the Rollers. Great job coming forward. A 6-1 start here.
6-1.
Great answer after not coming out with the outcome they wanted in the men's match. A nice start here for the Rollers. Great return there by Anne-Sophie Courteau, though, really catching Jess on her back foot. 2-6 now. Oh, fortunately, Jess pushing that return long. We saw a little bit of that earlier, too, but Jess was able to regroup in the women's game. Hopefully she can settle in pretty early here. Two uncharacteristic mistakes. Ernesto overextending himself just a little bit there on those drives. Got to settle in here. Already down 7-3. Don't want to give them too many more opportunities. Rally scoring is punishing. Every mistake is worth a point for your opponent. Oh no. Ernesto gets a great setup for Anne-Sophie. Just got handcuffed just a little bit. Jess got it back in just a tough spot. 8-3. Northern Rollers up. Out. 9-3. Rollers looking to keep pushing here, trying to get the ball back in play as quick as possible.
I'll recall it. 9-3.
Oh, Jess having to back up because Ryan was coming in there. Might have been better situated though, but great fight by Anne-Sophie there against Ryan. Oh, the Lions have hit 3 drives out in a row. Try to get something different here. Got to get a ball in play. 10-4. Nice shot there by Anne-Sophie, just getting that ball a little bit behind Jess. Pretty specific plan here right now by the Northern Rollers, trying to push Anne-Sophie off, get into a fast exchange there. Ryan just popping that ball up a little bit. Definitely has more of a traditional teardrop shaped drop shot than most players, but it's very effective for him because of how well he counters, so he moves forward really aggressively on it. It's a better drive by Ernesto into Jess's body, kind of handcuffed her a little bit there. Look for him to make a pretty quick adjustment here. Great counter by Jess though that time, reading that well. So pulling Ernesto onto the right side of the tee, and Jess able to two-hand backhand that before Ernesto could get back over. Great sequence there on the return of serve. Oh no. Jess knew that one was out and just touched it off the tip. So Jess expecting drive off of this return again. Good intention coming forward. Unfortunately, Ernesto just missing that shot. All right, Rollers up 13-8. Such a strategy change from what it used to be back in competitive mix, where you were always returning to the female to force them to hit thirds. Now the females are so good. Oh, good rally, good chase there. Oh, you're there, Jess. Right, the females are hitting such high quality third shots that you're actually using the male on the return of serve to go back to the male to keep them back, because the females' thirds are so good. The male can just come in and shake and bake. Seeing that quite a bit now in this transition. It's really changed even from last year to this year. More specifically, they're targeting the male on the return of serve and forcing them to hit the thirds. Watch out, Rollers. Lions are getting back into this. 10-13. Ryan up to the challenge there. Loves that ball getting sped up and does such a good job not just responding it back, but really responding it back in a downwards trajectory. How he gets on top of some of those balls is very impressive. Oh, calls the non-volley zone, an assisted non-volley zone fault. So I think Ernesto coming in there forced Anne-Sophie Corteau to go into the no-volley zone because he pushed her over, and that's an assisted non-volley zone fault. Very rare call to see, but even though Anne-Sophie was not the one hitting the ball there, I think she was called on the non-volley zone fault.
Side out, point 11.
Yeah. Big overhead, though, by Ernesto.
11-15.
ATP there by Jess Kawamoto.
Timeout
And
over.
Sophie, oh, didn't come back in though, I guess. Stayed a little bit wide. Good attempt there by Jess, but the Lions now back within 3 and a quick timeout taken here by the Northern Rollers, wanting to try to regroup up 3 here. Want to try to hammer out their game plan. What are they going to do? Again, you reach this crucial point in the game, about 15, 16 points, and it's done feeling out. It's now time to buckle down and really lock in here. Oh, it might have been there though, but just didn't get enough carry on that ball. Good shot by Anne-Sophie Corteau pushing that ball wide. All right, so we'll see what Jess does with this return of serve. Typically, they have been going back in the general direction of Ernesto. T, or just slightly on the Anne-Sophie's side of the T, trying to get Ernesto to cover a little bit more court. Similar there. All right, so that hopefully Jess can go behind, but Ernesto up to it there. Watch out. Jess getting really low there, right? Anticipating that speed up by Ernesto.
16-12.
16-12. Oh. Unfortunately, I think that volley got up a little bit, but they're really, Anne-Sophie is really coming up to the no volley zone and then taking a step back and allowing pretty easy drop shots there, looking to accelerate that ball, but just popping that ball back up because Anne-Sophie played that ball so low. Let's see what she does here. Generally favoring letting the ball bounce on Ryan's drops. Takes it out of the air that time. Yeah. Ernesto doing a good job pulling Jess out of position, right? Ryan feeling like he has to get back into position to cover for her and then getting himself out of position on that next ball. Really tight line call there, but the Montreal Lions all over it. Nice. So Jess forces that lob from Ernesto. I think Ernesto was going to go down the line there. Jess's movement for the Ernie set that up, and Ryan Torreson with a great read on the lob attempt there. Jess ending up in the wall in the fence. Fortunately, just running out of room there on that ball. Montreal's closing the gap here, but will they run out of time? This game's getting really short. Game to 21, 18-16. All right, so I think we're going to have another non-volley zone fault on Ernesto there. 19-16 Rollers will take it. Great hit on the move there by Ryan. And Sophie might have been playing an out ball there. The team's able to regroup. Oh, Jess got the ball on her paddle. Again, just almost looked like she gave up on that ball, came back, and then had to try to reload again. 17-19. Just running out of room wide there. Jess going for that ATP. And Sophie Cortel putting so much spin on that ball. Lions fighting back here, trying to get to even. 18-19. Oh, Lions just pushing that ball back out. 2018 rollers up here. This is a huge mixed game. You can see Jess working so hard here. 20-18. Just trying to catch her breath. Frozen here at 20, the rollers are. Oh, and the rollers take it. 21-18 to go up 2-1 in this game. Or sorry, up in this match, 2-1 in this match. Huge victory for the Northern Rollers. With their number one mixed team taking down the number one mixed team of the Montreal Lions. And regardless of the result, this is going to be a big momentum builder for when they face each other, in a couple weeks in the playoffs, where they both expect to see each other in the finals. 2-1, Northern Rollers up in this crucial battle. We will be next game right after this.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
Referee ready? Game number 4. Time in. 0-0. Side out.
All right, we are back here with game number 4 of match number 4 of the day. Northern Rollers versus the Montreal Lions. Every game has been highly contested here. Long rallies. Great rallies, great defense on both sides there. Louis Charles just so deceptive on that ball there. Tara looked like she was going in the complete wrong direction. But we have the Northern Rollers currently leading this matchup of battle between first and second place, leading this match 2-1 over the Montreal Lions. Big finish there by Tara. So Northern Rollers in the blue and the silver with their backs to us. We got Tara and Corey, very familiar, play together all the time in the Collingwood area. And then we have Allie Williams, recent pickup by the Montreal Lions due to 2 of their females being injured. And Louis Charles playing left side, Elsie. Montreal Lions in a must-win situation here to force this tiebreaker.
Side out. Point 3. 3-2.
Oh, Louis Charles again with the deception. I mean, you always talk about these inside out shots. He's really good at that outside to in where he pulls it back. So it looks like it's going to go to Corey, and he's pulled it back twice on Tara and kind of caught her off guard around the middle or right at her. Great defense there by Tara. And she's going to be the females in these mixed matches, I mean, have to be able to stand up to the pressure. One of the things Corey's going to have to do is really start to get himself into this rally and start to make Allie a little bit more uncomfortable. Right now, Tara's just hanging on by the skin of her teeth against Louis Charles. Right now, it's Corey's turn to turn up the pressure a little bit against Allie. 4-4 here, rollers right in this. Oh, Tara up to the challenge that time, though. Right, sets that up, looks for Louis Charles to get in on that, and sitting there with her two-handed backhand. Extremely well done. Corey's going to want that shot back. Good read there by Corey coming up. Lions right in this 6-7. Great job by Tara handling that third shot attempt there by Allie. Again, it's not just about the thirds, it's about the fourths. And right now, Tara's really dialed in on the quality of her fourths. Right there, yes, great ball. Oh, good ball. Finish that. Oh, the neck cord, not your friend. Good battle between Allie and Tara there. Allie coming out on top of that one, playing really well as well. Both of these ladies getting some pretty traditional cross-court dinking rallies. Nice volley back by Corey there, catching Louis Charles a little flat-footed off of his drive. Nice drop. Fortunately, just pushing that ball back, blaming her paddle. There's Corey putting that pressure on there. You can see Louis Charles in frustration with himself. Right, got to see Corey getting involved a little bit more there. Starting to try to turn it up. So again, they're up 2 here without Corey having to play like that too much, but it's now time that he's got to turn up the pressure here. Eleven 8. Nice little run here by the rollers. Uh-oh. Oh, that ball just didn't come up at all, Corey. Corey thinking that ball was going to come up a little bit more. Unfortunately, the ball stayed down. Allie with some great top spin on that ball, keeping that ball a little lower than he expected. Big serve by Louis Charles. Allie playing really strong. Really impressed with Allie's play over there. Oh, Louis Charles trying to put that ball into the next facility. Thought maybe we would be in Edmonton in a couple weeks and he would just hit a ball there. Holy moly, that was a big windup. Great defense by the Rollers, though. Maybe got a little lucky on the net cord there. Corey Osborne celebrating hard. 10-12 Rollers. Very deceptive, good controlled ball by Louis Charles there. Corey looking for the fast ball and Louis taking off enough pace to slow it down. 11-12 here. Corey getting some height there, putting a ton of pressure on Ali. Great job, Corey, putting those balls in great spots, kind of right along that line where Louis Charles would like to come over and play it, creating just that hint of confusion between Ali and Louis Charles right there, just forcing that pop up and then able to execute. Great try by Ali on that ball, though, to even get a piece of that. Look how far over Louis Charles is standing. Oh, and again, just trying to be a little too fine there on that backhand. Northern Rollers going to call a timeout here, up 13-12, wanting to try to maintain the lead here before they force that timeout. So Ryan Torres and Matt Stadola having a quick chat with the team here, right? Pretty high quality match in all four of these games. No letdown anywhere. Great rallies by both sides. Lions starting to get back into this. Louis Charles playing really deceptively. Ali playing really, really well here. Unfortunate way to end that rally, but just love the quality that we're seeing here from these teams, from these mixed teams. All right. Ali on serve here, 12-13. Hara's been returning to Ali every time. Let's see if we have a change. No, still pretty hard cross. Good aggressiveness and a fist pump there from Louis Charles. So I think that's speaking to, the quality of Louis Charles' drives. He's put a ton of pressure on Tara earlier in the match. They've made that switch that they're returning to Ali specifically there. Louis Charles getting in and getting the ball that he wanted off a great acceleration ball. Corey pushing that ball a little long. Flips the momentum here. Lions up 3 now. Or sorry, 1-3 in a row to go up 1. Great ball by Tara. Throwing a little deception back at Louis Charles. Catch him moving middle and get around him. 14-14 evened up here. Game to 7 at this point. But unfortunately, Tara misses that ball into the net. Great spot. Look at the angle. Look at the movement of Louis Charles there and how torqued over he was. That was one of the first times that we've seen that return go back to Louis Charles in front of Tara. Tara made a really solid volley off of that drive by Louis Charles. Watch out. Yeah, good counter though. You can see Louis Charles immediately pointing at himself. Why did I hit that ball to Corey? Right. Should have gone back straight across. First 2 shots were the right sequence. Louis Charles playing a lot of court now. (17-15). All right, gonna have another timeout here taken by the Rollers, looking to try to regroup here and see if they come up with a little bit of a different strategy to what they're doing there. Yeah, you can see Corey immediately going to Ryan Torres and talking about the play there, right? You see Lau getting in with the French connection there, Louis Charles and Ernesto. Montreal looking to try to force the tiebreaker here. Northern Rollers trying to end it now. This is a huge battle. If this is any indication of what our 1-2 matchups are going to look like in the playoffs, this is going to be pretty exciting. All right. Northern Rollers out of timeouts here. Corey's gone back to Louis Charles twice in a row on the return of serves. See if that's still the plan. What a shot. You can see Tara just saying wow at Louis Charles. What an around the post that was. Pretty impressive ball there. 16-18. Corey sitting on that, but unfortunately just pushed that a little wide. Louis Charles was all the way over already. Court was wide open. Great touch ball. Look at Louis Charles's face. Great touch ball there by Corey, digging that ball out of his feet. "2017 Lions to the freeze here, trying to force the tiebreaker. All right, looks like the Lions do force the tiebreaker. Again, a great fight there, and it couldn't get any more even. We got 21-17, 21-18, 21-18, 21-17. Even in points, even in games won. We are at 2-2 here. So Montreal Lions, Northern Rollers. Montreal right now setting their lineup. Northern Rollers going to be able to answer. This will be interesting. I have to think that this might favor the Montreal Lions in this matchup. A lot of singles players on that side, including Ernesto and Louis Charles. Definitely whoever's going to go up against Corey. But Corey, great ball handling, great control in the singles games, likes to play singles. Former, racquetball champion, so great ball handling there as well. Ladies matchup, not a lot of familiarity with singles on the Northern Rollers side. Don't play a lot of singles in tournaments, but exposed to it in the CNPL, and I know they've been practicing it hard. Whereas we have a lot of tennis background on the Montreal Lions side. Quick favor, early betting on the Montreal Lions to take this singles tiebreaker here, but the Northern Rollers looking at their options and how they're going to set this up. 2-2 here between these behemoths of the CNPL, first and second seeds so far, right? Locked in going into our finals weekend, battling for positioning right now, going to a tiebreaker. Pretty exciting pickleball that we're watching here. All right. So in this tie-breaking game between the Northern Rollers and the Montreal Lions, we have Ryan Torreson starting for the Rollers, and we have LC Amiot starting for the Montreal Lions. How our singles tiebreaker works, it's still rally scoring. It still goes to 21. We still have the freeze in play, but each pot of players is going to play 3 rally scoring points against each other. Oh, Ryan Torreson taking the first one. So that would be 1 point, and they're going to play 2 more, and then the next sequence of players is going to go out and play. Right? They're going to run through that until one of the teams gets to 21. So we're even at 1-1 now. You're going to get a few opportunities to play against your opponent here, but you're always going to be playing against the same opponent, and that's why the matchup is so important. 1-1. Uh-oh. Great ball there by Ryan. Oh, what a ball by Ryan. Great chase down into the fence there. Ryan goes up 2-1. Again, the strategy that you're going to be trying to employ here is to try to get 2 points. Corey Osborne going up against Ernesto Fajardo. This is a tough matchup. Definitely favoring Ernesto. Corey just trying to take 1 here, likely. Oh, might have gotten 1 there. Oh, what a great first ball. Caught Ernesto cheating. Now time to get a little greedy here, Corey. Corey has great ball control, but Ernesto definitely the more skilled singles player. Oh, Corey just missing that shot. That's going to be the type of pressure he's going to feel to go for. Ernesto looking to get the Lions back square here. Oh, and he does take 2. The Rollers going up 4-2, taking both of the men's matchups early. A lot of pickleball left to be played in this singles tiebreaker. Jess Kawamoto versus Anne Sophie. And Sophie definitely more comfortable here. Still not able to execute on that shot though. Will be way more comfortable in ground stroke rallies, but the Rollers out to an early start here. Great backhand there. Oh, and Sophie pushing another one. 6-2 lead here early for the Rollers. Oh, wow. Jess Kawamoto sweeping and Sophie Courteau. 7-2 start here for the Rollers. Tara's turn. Tara versus Allie Williams. Allie pretty good at the ground strokes as well. Tara with a great shot. Good composure and control there. Unexpected 8-2 lead here from the Rollers early. Oh no, that's what it takes to beat the Rollers right now in singles. It's a backhand cross-court net tickler. 3-8 Allie on serve here, trying to take 2 or 3. Great get by Tara on the volley there. Oh, probably wanted to do more on that. But did enough. Takes it. So the Rollers take all 4 first matchups, resulting in a 9-3 lead here, putting all the pressure on the Montreal Lions. Oh. Louis Charles calling out Ryan, acknowledging that. Oh, good job by Ryan Torreson. Louis Charles takes 2, but Ryan takes a crucial point there at the end. First match win there for the Montreal Lions, but Ernesto gives up a free point there too. side switch there. Side switch at 11. All right. 11-6 rollers are up here. Great spot by Ernesto. Great backhand flick down the line there. Corey doing his job though, taking one. But the Lions, after the men's match, taking 2 out of 3, and both of them have closed the gap to 4. Ladies' turn here. Jess Kawamoto sweeping Anne-Sophie last time. Right away, Anne-Sophie taking the first point quickly there. All right. Anne-Sophie settling in here, looking way more comfortable. Again, they've already won this one. Can she sweep Jess back? Close the gap here to 3. Sorry, to 2. Oh, what a shot by Jess. Get a point there. But again, the Lions take another matchup, right? Now closing the gap to 3. Tara's on serve here. Second time facing Ali. Won 2 out of 3 last time. Ali looking to take 2 here for sure. Ali electing to stay back off the return. Tara will come forward. Good play by Tara. Good setup by Tara there. Ali's going to need a little more on that return of serve. Put a little more pressure on Tara. Tara will be the first to come forward again. Oh, but a great passing shot by Ali. When Tara comes forward, going to have to do more on that first ball. Now, even here at 1, who's going to take this crucial point here? That's a better return. Wanted it deeper, though. Ali's so good on the backhand. Fights for it. The Montreal Lions come through, fighting all the way back. So Northern Rollers sweep the first time through. Montreal Lions come right back. Ryan Torsen with the hand switch. Ryan coming up pretty aggressively, but just feeding balls to Louis Charles, giving him too many angles there. Gonna need a better return of serve there, better volleys to keep him back. That was much better. Getting behind Louis Charles, keeping him deep, not giving him the angles, forcing him into something he's uncomfortable with. All right, big point swing here, even at 1s. Louis Charles continues the momentum for the Lions, closing the gap to 1. 13-14. Watch out. Oh, Corey! What a volley! Huge point there for the Northern Rollers. 15-13 Rollers up. Oh, another huge shot by Corey Osborne against Ernesto Fajardo. Huge turn of events here. 16-13. Could he sweep? Be huge for the Northern Rollers. Oh, he went for it. Huge point, though. Gets a little bit of a margin for error here. We have Jess Kawamoto coming up against Anne-Sophie. Anne-Sophie sweeping back last time against Jess. Oh, Jess holding strong, riding the momentum from Corey, pushing the Northern Rollers lead to 3, 17-14 for the Rollers. Great return. I think we had a non-volley zone fault there on Jess. 15-17. Ladies even at 1 here. Again, another big swing point here. Every point so important at this point. Oh! What a ball by Jess, taking 2 out of 3 there. Extending the Rollers' lead to 3 points. 18-15 Rollers up. So Tara has been handling Allie pretty well here. Allie taking 2 out of 3 last time though. Oh no, Allie with a great shot. Allie looking to make a statement here for the Lions. Get them back into this. 16-18. Oh, Allie Williams, huge shot down the line there. Doesn't matter whether Tara returns forehand or backhand right now. Allie playing really well. Great ground strokes, settling into this game. Tara electing to stay back this time. Allie coming forward. I think we're going to have a non-volley zone fault on Allie. Tara holding on for 1 there. 19-17. Louis Charles has won this matchup the last couple of years. Ryan Torsen having to dig deep. Oh, and went for the down the line. Wasn't there though. Louis Charles will take it. 18-19. Huge miss serve by Louis Charles. Ryan Torsen, serve on his paddle here. Must be the serving team now. Frozen at 20. Lions at 18. Oh, and the Northern Rollers do it. They take it 21-18, upsetting the Montreal Lions. Huge statement win this weekend. Huge statement win in the overall standings, right? But definitely heading into the long weekend, the finals coming up in Edmonton, Alberta. The Northern Rollers taking down the Montreal Lions 3-2 in this great match. We'll be back after a message from our sponsors.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
All right. So Lions trying to get back into this early. Down just a little bit here to start. 3 serving 4. And Sophie Courteau taking up a lot of court, playing a little bit like a mixed game there. Really coming over to Ali's side to play both the third shot, but also the dinking rally there. And we've talked a little bit about this experience. I think it's going to be on 5. Yeah, talked a little bit about this, how it's a different experience for people to get used to how far over you have to come and how hitting on the move and getting fully extended, the quality of shots that you make at that level. So getting dialed in on that's going to be something these players work through. Both Jordan and Sophie will be playing a lot of the court here. 4-5 early. Watch out. Oh, Jordan getting straight down on that ball. Oh, just a cheeky little drop shot there by Jordan Vigna. 2 deep smashes, getting Anne-Sophie and Ali on their heels, and then just a nice little touch volley to drop that ball short. Nice rally developing here. So Sophie and Ali, both right side players. Oh, tough ball there, tough net ball. That moved that ball 2 or 3 feet on Ali. 7-4 Russia. Oh, goes to the lob. Anne-Sophie with a great read on that, though. Look at Jordan's face. Anne-Sophie read that lob perfectly, stepped back into a great ready position to play that, able to hit down on that ball and get it past Jordan before she could get ready. Just sitting waiting for it. All right, Lions trying to fight their way back into this 6-8. Big drive by Anne-Sophie down the middle there, handled well by Jordan Vigna. One of the advantages that most of these teams have is that they have 3 guys and 3 girls on their bench on their roster and have been mixing them up all weekend. Ali and Anne-Sophie electing to stay back after the return to serve. Oh, great control there by the Sophie and Jordan playing tight to the net there. Jordan really getting that inside out, pushing that ball wide there. Oh, I was going to say one of the advantages that the teams have that have brought their full rosters and have not been suffering injury is that they have multiple players. Great touch shot by Ali there. And Sophie Courteau and Ali Williams are the only 2 here for the Lions on the female end, and same with the males. They're in games 9 and 10 of the weekend, and it's not just 10 games over the course of a weekend. It's 10 intense games, especially at the level that the Lions are playing at. Important, and I mean for Ali and her first exposure into the CNPL, I mean you got to have flat legs here, I would imagine at some point, and these girls got to be running on fumes. Good speed up there by Ali. All right, Vancouver Rush pushing this lead to 12-8. Nice drive there by Sophie. Again, it just looks like the Lions are a little tired here. Gonna have to try to dig deep and get some energy. Hard to come off that tough loss there to the Northern Rollers, and then right back you got to bounce back and you got to win another one. Talking about it's not just 10 matches that you're playing, it's 10 intense matches with a lot of emotion, a lot of energy. You know, if those ones are going to dream break or tie break like that last one, you just see Anne-Sophie just doesn't have the legs to be able to answer there. That's a ball she would have gotten earlier today, and Jordan Vigna just being able to expose that cross court right now.
14-8.
Nice touch there. Oh, Jordan and Sophie just working on a little communication there. I think both of them thought the other was going to take that, right? Jordan really trying to step in and take that ball from Sophie. Like I said, she's going to get pretty aggressive on that middle ball there. Woo! Big overhead by Jordan there.
Point 15. Timeout. Lions. 1 minute.
We're going to have a timeout taken here by the Montreal Lions. So Vancouver Rush up 15-9 here. Great start for the Rush. Lions again with just the team of 4. Just got to be on fumes. Not much left in the tank. End of a very long weekend. Vancouver Rush, in spite of not the results that they want, still have fresher legs. Looking to try to take advantage here. This would be a huge win for the Vancouver Rush if they could start to build some momentum here. Find a little bit of, positivity heading into the playoff weekend in a tough matchup for themselves here.
Time in. 15-9. Sixteen nine. Point 17. 17-10.
Good patient.
Sorry. Point.
Vancouver Rush haven't been able to extend their lead here to 18-10. Again, Lions just on last ditch fumes here. Vancouver Rush looking to try to go up early, 1-0 here. With that side switch by Ali and Sophie. Oh, double touch there, almost a triple touch by Sophie. Get to 11-18. So a little bit of a side switch here to give just a different look, different level of energy. Maybe Anne-Sophie being honest, saying, hey, those balls that Jordan's pushing wide, just I can't get to right now. Why don't you give it a try? But 19-11 for the Vancouver Rush. You see the smile afterwards, Jordan and Sophie both getting a piece of that ball. Great volley there by Anne Sophie. Oh, Ali getting to that. That's the ball. What a ball by Jordan. All right. Good play there by Ali. Nice volley there, forcing that ball to get behind Sophie. It's the end of a long weekend for a lot of these players. Good ball. Ali getting into it with Jordan here. Jordan has won this rally pretty much exclusive. Oh no, that ball just kind of got behind her there, and you can see the frustration on Jordan. Ball either skipped on her, or she took her eye off it a little early. She gets very frustrated in the corner there. But that's definitely the first time the Lions have won that exchange there with Jordan. Lions able to get back on serve here. They're trying to get back on serve here. Rush up 2013, frozen at 20. Jordan trying to get up. There she comes. Good attack there. So the Vancouver Rush pretty tidily take this one, 21-13. We're going to see Eugene Mack and Jonas Dahler coming out, warming up for the men's, and all the Montreal Lions have is LC and Ernesto. So a quick warm up here from the guys. Quick message from one of our sponsors. We'll be right back. All right, so back in match number 5 here, Vancouver Rush, Eugene Mack and Jonas Dahler up against the Montreal Lions, LC Amiot and Ernesto Fajardo. Vancouver Rush taking the first game to go up 1-0 in the women's match. We're going to see Ernesto and Louis Charles, definitely one of the strongest men's pairs in the CNPL. Going to see if they can answer back. So Jonas Daller playing left side with the backwards hat from Burlington, Ontario, jumping up and down at the no volley zone there. We got Eugene Mack, Big Mac playing right side. Oh, just trying to get the attention of his bench there. Eugene, picked up by the Rocky Mountain Rush, had a great showing in Guelph. Pretty strong men's contingent now with the Vancouver Rush. And then we have Ernesto Fajardo playing left side for the Montreal Lions and Louis Charles playing right side, both from Montreal, Quebec. This is going to be a really tough matchup for Jonas Daller and Eugene Mack. Ernesto and Louis Charles, if they're playing their game, are very, very intense, very tough to play, so consistent. Jonas is going to have to be a beast here, but again, Ernesto and Louis Charles have been fighting all weekend. An early jump here, 1-1, right? Legs have to be tired. I don't care how good a shape you're in. Legs have to be tired by this point in the weekend. And it's not just going to be about your physical strength. It's going to be about your mental fortitude here as well and how focused you can stay. And maybe how you dial back the precision that you're looking for as we kind of get settled in here. So again, these guys just came off a really, really tough matchup where they had to be on their toes, on the ball against the Northern Rollers. And all of a sudden, you're just at the start again. You're just getting in the ready for a long match. Yeah, tough to be focused here, but Ernesto right up to the challenge there, putting that ball away. Ooh. Jonas Daller showing off a little bit there. Lions up 3-2 early here. Big drive. That's a big drive. He's running through that, trying to open up down the line there. You can see that coming here. Tough on the court to be able to handle that, though. You have no idea when or where he's going to hit that. 5-2, Lions out front early here. Going right at Eugene now. 6-2 here, 3 in a row against Eugene. He's going to have to be able to stand up to that drive before they're going to see anything else. Oh, the neck cord. Bailed him out there, maybe. Three 6, Jonas on serve. Big serve from Jonas. Looked like Jonas took a shot there and maybe had the chance, but Louis Charles able to get out of the way of that ball. 7-3. Jonas, big presence in the middle there. Vancouver Rush trying to fight back into this game here. Oh, Jonas sitting on it, but just got opened up on the paddle face a little bit there. That's when he's definitely going to want to back. He's definitely read that pretty well. 9-5 lines up. Oh, handcuffed a little bit. Somehow Ernesto still able to execute a great drop. Calm composure there by Louis Charles, covering the backhand in the middle. And you can see Jonas just breathing out a sigh of frustration there, almost as if to say, what do I have to do? Well, that'll do, Jonas. You got to get that ball down to the feet just a little bit more. Nice shot by Louis Charles there. Jonas stuck flat-footed, having to defend the line off that ball that Eugene sat up on Louis Charles. When you're dinking the ball back and forth, it's not just about how you're playing it. It's about what you're creating on your opponent. So if you're playing a ball, even though it ends up pretty low, but it gives them a lot of time to see what to do. That's where Jonas kind of got stuck flat-footed there, as that ball sat up on Eugene just a little bit. So you're going to want to put a little more pressure on your opponent so that they're more focused on getting to the ball than they are thinking about where they can place it on your side of the court. So definitely need to start putting a little more pressure, especially on Louis Charles and that deception that we can handle. Lions forcing the timeout, going up 12-6 here. Ernesto getting right in the face of the camera. Looking to even this match up at 1-1. All right. Louis Charles back on serve here out of the timeout, 12-6. Great pickup by Ernesto. Great pickup by Louis Charles. Oh, Jonas using the facility to his advantage there. Ernesto into the wall. Seven 12. Good pressure there by Louis Charles. Again, when you're watching this, you get such an appreciation for not just how they're hitting the ball, but where they're hitting the ball. Their smashes are not landing in the front 2/3 of the court. They're landing in that back third of the court, which puts so much pressure on your opponent because it just doesn't bounce up the same way. Really fun to see the quality that these guys are playing at. Eugene with a big smirk there as Jonas tries to go around the back. Then unfortunately so focused on the previous shot, he misses that one. Allowing the Lions to get up 14-8 +6 here. Jonas trying to force it. The solid play of the Lions here is just forcing the Vancouver Rush to try to do a little too much with the ball. A little uncharacteristic cut ball there by Ernesto. Trying to do a little bit too much on that, pushing that ball wide. Not a mistake that he's going to make very often. Louis Charles sitting there saying, thank you very much. Oh, Ernesto as well. Again, anything sitting high right now is just being hunted by the Lions. Pushing their lead to 8 points, forcing the Vancouver Rush to take another timeout here. Using their second timeout. Montreal Lions just taking care of business here, trying to get into the next games as quickly as possible. Again, at this point, it's about energy conservation for them. Vancouver Rush, I mean, if you're the guys team and you're looking to try to win the long game here, you're trying to make these points last as long as possible, knowing that these guys have to play mixed right after. But unfortunately, the Lions just so good at finishing rallies. Oh, Louis Charles goes for it around the post. I don't think it came back in though. 10-17. Eugene on serve here. Ernesto giving Louis Charles a look. Jonas Daller with the sarcastic. 11-17. They ball must have just rolled out. Didn't have a great angle on that. Looked like it trickled onto the net cord. It must have just carried a little bit wide. $19-11 here. Lions up. Nice reset by Ernesto. Frozen here at 20. Oh, just out. Montreal Lions are going to take it 21-11. Getting into the mixed matches quick like they wanted, trying to conserve as much energy as possible. We now have the Vancouver Rush and the Montreal Lions even at 1-1. Great reset there by Ernesto to allow them to come forward. Putting the pressure on Jonas here to try to make a perfect shot.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
We are Selkirk. We are Pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, Pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are Pickleball.
All right, and we are back. We got the number one mixed team out for the Montreal Lions. Ernesto Fajardo playing left side for Montreal, Quebec, and Sophie Courteau playing right side. Jordan Vigna for the Vancouver Rush playing right side, also from Montreal. And then we got Jonas Daller, the lone Ontario representative on the court right now from Burlington, Ontario, with a huge smash there, but a great pickup by the Lions to take an early 1-0 lead here. All right, and so Sophie Courteau on serve here too. 2-1 going for an around the post. Great cover there by Jonas. Oh, big finish by Ernesto. Oh, gets the flex from Ernesto. All right. Oh, Jordan speeds that going out straight across at Ernesto. I wouldn't recommend doing that too often. Jordan Big now with the big smile there. Oh no. So focused. Six four Lions up here. Jonas really handling that volley well. Oh, Jordan. I mean, you can just see it in the way that players are moving, just getting a little flat in the legs. You can see Ali Williams over there trying to stretch out, trying to stay loose. Ernesto coming way over to take that ball.
Come on, Rush. Come on, settle well. Get in there.
9-4 Lions up. Watch out. Yeah, Montreal Lions playing with a lot of intensity now, finding some energy. I think we're going to have a timeout taken here by the Vancouver Rush. 10-4. Lions been rolling here since the first game. Up, putting a ton of pressure. Jordan and Jonas, easily could be, considered the number one mixed team for the Vancouver Rush here. And right now, the number one mixed team for the Montreal Lions is making this look pretty easy. So look to see an adjustment here. Got to try to get those balls down, Jonas. Oh, and Sophie Courteau is just attacking mightily there. Big swing match here, even at 1-1, looking to go up 2-1. Vancouver Rush looking for their first win in a while. And the Montreal Lions coming off a tough streak of losses here, looking to try to get back into this, get back in the win column here as well. A nice drive there by Anne Sophie. So right where they left off coming out of the timeout, the Lions keep rolling here. Oh, good pickup. Oh, unfortunately, Jordan couldn't come over and cover the middle there, trying to get there. But the Lions just keep going here on about an 8-point run here, going up 13-5 at this point. Oh, 14-5. You need to see the Vancouver Rush just slightly discouraged. Hard to handle what the Lions are feeding them right now. Oh, and then Sophie Courteau just blows one out. Vancouver Rush will absolutely take it. 6-14. Jordan read that ball pretty well, but Ernesto doing a great job getting out of the way there. 15-6 Lions up. Just clinical right now with the Montreal Lions, moving them out of position, right, setting up those middle shots, and both Ernesto and Sophie Courteau really able to take advantage of those shots down the middle. Woo! Relentless from the Lions at this point. Pretty wicked return there by Jonas. Underappreciated how good that return was and how easy that Anne-Sophie Courteau made that look. Really wicked cut slice on that from Jonas, and Anne-Sophie Courteau made a fantastic drop off of it. Firepower of the Lions right now, just overmatching it. And again, I feel so bad for Jordan and Jonas. They're both great people, great players, but I mean, just the end of a long weekend here. Uh-oh. And just discouragement on their side right now. Lions just taking care of business. Good rally. 2 lobs there to kind of finish off the last 2 points. Montreal Lions taking it to the Vancouver Rush there, 21-9 to go up 2-1 in this match. So after losing the first game of this match, the Lions have come back and won the next 2 and looking to try to get the Vancouver Rush to a tiebreaker here will be Sophie and Eugene up at tough against LC and Ali Williams.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best. At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are delighted to use Pickleball for our professional competition. Their mobile services allow us to bring championship quality courts to any location, ensuring anyone can play pickleball anywhere, anytime. Pickleball, how do you roll?
All right. We have Eugene Mack playing left side. We have Eugene Mack playing left side. Sophie Racine playing right side. For the Vancouver Rush, we have on the far side, we have Allie Williams playing right side. And then we have Louis Charles playing left side. So Montreal Lions up 2-1 in this matchup, right? Coming back after losing the women's game to Sophie and Jordan. And then we have, the Vancouver Rush. Trying to force the tiebreaker here. Oh, Louis Charles just nonchalantly putting that ball down, putting the Lions up 3-1. Allie Williams having a heck of a weekend here. Oh, great attack there by Louis Charles. Really nice drop there by Allie, putting a lot of pressure on Eugene and almost kind of hiding her coming forward there, staying back on purpose, allowing Louis Charles to step in and take that ball out of the air. Another great drop by Allie. Fortunately, that ball just getting pushed a little wide there, but really nice rally by all four players. All right, rush back into this 4-4. Uncharacteristic mix from Louis Charles. He'll throw one of those in every once in a while, though. Really working on that deep return and deep serve, and sometimes you'll be at risk of missing a little bit long. Great composure around the no volley zone. He does such a good job on the left side there, even though he plays right side with Ernesto. And he does a really good job playing left side and mixed and getting behind that ball with his backhand. Big presence in the middle there. All right, so Lions going up here. A little bit of controversy around the baseline smash there by Eugene, but it looks like we're going to have 6-4 here for the Lions. Nice reset by Ali. Oh, around the post was there. So I think Sophie might have called that ball out, and that's why Louis Charles let up a little bit. That's why he's looking a little upset. Great return by Louis Charles there. So again, that deep return, he did miss one on the prior one, but worked out for him there, catching Eugene on his back foot. And then a nice deep serve. Nice deep serve there by Louis Charles. And we did, just said before when he missed that return, you can see that he's been really working on deep serves and returns and pays off back-to-back points there, winning 2 points for him in a row. So he'd probably give that up every time. Woo! Nice spot there by Eugene. Pretty good spirits here by Eugene and Sophie. Big serve by Ali. Louis Charles getting in on that drive. Nice drop by Ali. Here comes Louis Charles. Oh, good job. Big overhead there by Eugene, right? That's going to force this to 10-10. Vancouver Rush hanging around here. 11-10 Rush up. Looking to try to bookend this match, force the tiebreaker here. Louis Charles all the way over there, reading that so early. Just baiting Sophie to try to go down the line behind him. 11-11. Oh no, I can't believe it. Thought she had the around the post there. Woo! Sneaks that one past him. Oh no, calling that in. So Louis Charles with great defense there, covering that line. But then unfortunately got a little loose on the drive there, giving the lead back. Oh, great reset by Ali. Two great resets. Oh. And then Louis Charles trying to get in. I think Ali was kind of on a roll there. And once you kind of have that momentum, it's almost like you want to keep that. And having Louis Charles stick that paddle in there just kind of got Ali a little bit off tempo there. Watch out. Here come the rush. 16-12. Great response back by Louis Charles again. Standing on the other side of the court, on Ali's side already, and still able to come back and cover the line and keep that ball in. Great return by Eugene there. Louis Charles reading that so early. Vancouver Rush taking a timeout here, up 16-14. Lions fighting back into this game. Lions win, they win the match. The Vancouver Rush win, we're going to have a tiebreaker. Back-to-back tiebreaker potentials here for the Lions. Not what their legs need. All right, Lions on serve, down 14-16. Big drive by Louis Charles. Oh, two great shots. Works those sidelines so well. Never hitting the same ball back, always putting it to a different spot. Very deceptive in his drives, in his ground strokes. I think that ball must have caught that back line there. You can see him turning to Ernesto. I think that ball jumped, and that's the reason it looked like it ate him up there. Eugene Mack playing very aggressive right now. Unfortunately, that aggressiveness, he just needs to channel that on that next ball. So good drive, good follow-up. But then putting that third opportunity out. Got to just rein that last one in there. Oh, Vancouver Rush transitioning defense to offense there. Great responses there. That might be the one that would have got the Lions back to 17-17. But now that momentum switch is 18-16 here. See some great defense here. Oh no. Louis Charles with the big finish there. 19-16 Rush. Fighting for the tiebreaker here. Louis Charles misses on the return. Rush frozen at 20. Eugene Mack saying, let's do it right now, looking to bookend this match. Watch out. Big rally here. Rush working so hard. Louis Charles trying to get in there. Oh, what a shot. Oh, the change of pace by Ali just threw Eugene off a little bit. What a great rally there by both sides. Both sides wanting that so bad. 17-20. So Rush frozen at 20 here. Have to get back on serve. Net cord carries that over. Rush looking to put it out of reach here. Oh, back-to-back net cords for the win for the Vancouver Rush. They will absolutely take it. We are going to see another tiebreaker here for the Lions. Again, it will be interesting to see what the Lions have in the tank here. But bookending this, so the Rush taking the ladies' match to start, losing the men's in the first mixed match, but then coming all the way back here. Eugene and Sophie taking that mixed match in a must-win situation here. Even a 2-2 tiebreaker coming up between the Rush and the Lions. All right. And we are back with our singles tiebreaker between the Vancouver Rush and the Montreal Lions. So Vancouver Rush having the chance to match here, mixing it up. So we have Sophie Racine chosen to match up against Louis Charles Amiot. Love to see these looks. Oh, Louis Charles using the wall to perfection there. Big sweep there by Montreal. Oh, no way! No way! Ernesto made that shot. Backhand. Wow. Lions up early here, 5-0. Eugene Mack trying to find something here. Get a little momentum going for his teammate coming up next. Pushing that ball wide. Back-to-back sweeps here by the Lions. Now we're going to have Anne-Sophie Courteau going up against Jonas Dowler. Jonas returning that ball long, so we have 7 points in a row here by the Lions. Ooh, Sophie coming out, and Sophie coming out firing. All right, first point won here by Vancouver Rush. Jonas taking 2 points there. Now we're going to have Ali versus Jordan Bigna. Oh, great cut shot by Jordan. Big run here. Big run here by the Vancouver Rush. So you can see how they weighted this matchup. Right, so Montreal Lions put their match out first. Big sweep by the guys to start, but then now the Vancouver Rush have been able to answer back. Jordan looking for the sweep here. She does. So 7-5. Sophie needing to take one here against Louis Charles. Oh, she had it on her paddle. That was the one she needed immediately looking back to her friends. All right, Louis Charles serves long. And the bench goes wild. Huge point won by Sophie. Fired up. Oh, Eugene had it on his paddle too. Oh, so that's a couple points that just haven't gone their way. So Eugene and Sophie could have switched this around. Might have even been 8-8. Oh, that ball's long. Eugene winning a big point there. Back-to-back points by Eugene Mack. Vancouver Rush up 8-10. They're down here. Really crawling back into this. Jonas Dahler looking for 2 out of 3 here for sure. Here's where they think their matchup favors them. So Jonas versus Anne-Sophie. Anne-Sophie just pushing that ball long. Tired legs here. Vancouver Rush looking to make it some noise. Looking for their first win. Jonas serves long. Nice controlled shot there by Jonas. So Jordan Vigna's time. Swept last time. A sweep here again would be huge. All right. Jordan Vigna coming up 10-11 here. Big serve. Working Ali side to side. Oh, might have let her off the hook there, but Ali pushed that ball a little wide. I think she kind of got thrown off slightly. We might have an 11-11 score here. Might be actually 11-10 rush. Jordan Vigna getting away with one there. Oh, Ali making a great shot. That's a huge point for the rush, right? Lions coming out and taking that one. Jordan maybe giving up on that one just a little bit, not putting everything she had into that. And Ali just making a phenomenal shot, digging deep. 12-12. Sophie looking for one here. What a shot by Louis Charles. So good. Or 14-12. Looking for the sweep here. Oh, and he gets the sweep. Sophie feeling like she has to do too much on those balls. Trying to put that ball back so good. Right? All right. Eugene's turn. Nesto making a great shot there. 4 points in a row here, won by the... No, 5 points in a row, won here by the Lions. Great run. Eugene with a good serve. Ernesto getting a little loose. This is a huge point for Eugene here. 13-16. Oh, he has it. That's a great shot. Ernesto giving him the call there. That's a huge point for the rush. 14-16, coming into the strength of their lineup here. But knowing that that first matchup, Sophie versus Louis Charles, is looming again, Jonas has to take two, if not sweep here. Take it 1 point at a time here. Jonas needs to win, the next two probably for sure. Oh, great ball by Anne-Sophie. Jonas trying to be a little too fine there. Huge point here for both teams. Oh, Jonas has reached just too much up at the no volley zone there. But crawls his team back in. 16-17 here. Jordan has to try to take two, if not three here, knowing Sophie versus Louis Charles is next. Got to get through this run. Big shot by Jordan. 17-17. Oh no! Huge mistake by Jordan there, serving into the net. Ali playing great defense here. Oh, tried to take the pace off. Jordan gets two, but man, would she like that serve back? Louis Charles versus Sophie Racine here. 18-18. And just reminder, we do freeze here still in singles. Oh, huge point. 19. 19-18. Oh, Louis Charles almost falling into the no volley zone. 19-19. Oh, such a good shot there by Louis Charles. So the win is going to be on Ernesto's paddle here. Double freeze, 20-19. All right, so no point awarded here for the Vancouver Rush. Have to be the serving team. 19-20. Oh, what a shot by Eugene! 20-20. Came on his paddle. Just hits an amazing passing shot. Oh. Eugene did his job though and got this match to Jonas. Eugene maybe could have tried to do a little more on that ball. Huge opportunity though. Eugene doing a heck of a job. Sophie and Eugene doing everything they could to get this to this point. This is why they matched up these lineups. 20-20. Oh, they overcome. The Lions fight through. The Rush had it. What a battle by the Vancouver Rush, coming up just short. Doing so well to do strategy to mix it up, to try something different there. But unreal play in that singles tiebreaker. It doesn't get much more exciting than that. Vancouver Rush leaving it all on the line there. Montreal Lions pulling out a huge victory to try to maintain top the table there, fighting with the Northern Rollers. Jonas just maybe a little bit of a shorter return. Unfortunately, just getting caught by a great ground stroke by Anne-Sophie. Oh, what a play there. Great angle there. But it's the Montreal Lions taking it 3-2 over the Vancouver Rush. We will be right back after a message from our sponsors.
thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Good afternoon, folks, and welcome to our final match of the CNPL. We
Side out, point 2.
Can you hear me now? Hi, folks. Welcome to the last match of the Western Split here at the Calgary Pickleball Center. We've got the West Coast Wolverines coming up against the Montreal Lions. Starting with our women's doubles match here. Ava Weeks and Natalie Araya of the Wolverines facing off against Anne-Sophie Courteau and Ali Williams of the Lions. A couple early hard smashes there from Nat, making her presence known. With 3-3 here, and Sophie's serving. It's been a long day for everyone out here. Takes a lot of endurance to play 10 matches in a weekend. Wolverines coming off a 4-0 win against Toronto United, who up until then were leading the standings this weekend. Wolverines are certainly at their peak right now. Lions trying to put this one away. If they can manage to win, the Lions will finish first overall in the standings going into the playoffs. The Lions have done so with a smaller workforce than the other teams, only having 4 players out at most of their events. Oh, toughness there from Ava. Ali was picked up just a couple of days before our event here to sub in for the Lions as they had a couple of injuries. We'll have to see if moving forward they stick with Ali or possibly go back to Antoinetta and see if Jade is going to be back and ready for them come playoff time. Tough one there from Ava. She'd like that back for sure. All tied up here, 7-7 in game 1. We're just about 25 minutes behind schedule here. Let's see what the tempo looks like here. If folks are hoping to get out of here, hop on a plane home. And a lot of our players will be heading off to Halifax after we're done here to play at Nationals. Players and referees alike. Ava not quite getting settled yet in this game. See if she can turn it around here. Wolverines with the 1-point lead. Great deep return there from Allie. Allie's done a fantastic job this weekend stepping in as a substitute. She's been painting lines everywhere, frustrating opponents. Great drops from the back line. Bringing the Lions back here to even. By Ava to keep the Lions back here. Let's see if they can get to the net. Oh, tough one there for Nat. Wolverines had the Lions at the back where they wanted them.
11-10. That's my time. Side out. Point 11. 11-11. Side out. Point 12. 12-11.
Lions have taken a 1-point lead here. Oh, great cut there from Allie. Getting it up there, and Sophie. Caught them on the feet.
Side out. Point 12.
Looks like Ava's starting to settle in here. Good point there from the Lions. Sorry, from the Wolverines. Starting to get a little breathing room. Let's see if they can push it here. Oh. Good job by the Lions to keep them deep again. Ava's a recent addition to the West Coast Wolverines, having been traded just before this event. In a 2-player trade, Sabrina Lamb and Jonas Dollar going to the Vancouver Rush in exchange for Ava Weeks and Joe Williamson. Seen a good bit of Ava and Joe this weekend.
15-14.
Great resets by Allie.
Point. 16-14.
Oh, attempted lob there from Nat, right into the clutches of Anne-Sophie for a quick Lions point. And we have our first timeout of the match. Allie really creating great outside pressure there to force Nat to pop that one up. Quick look at the Wolverines bench there. Lions serving 17-14. Pushing their way ever closer to the all-important freeze. You want to be the first team to 20 points. As it'll give you an advantage over your opponents. A little bit soft there. In our format here, we have rally scoring, so a little different than your standard side out. There's a point on every play, regardless of who's serving, until we get to that freeze at the end. The first team to 20 points will then get their last point on their own serve. And the second team will freeze at 19, which means they'll need their last 2 points on their serve. So you always want to be that first team to 20. Good eye there from Matt. Wolverines trying to switch momentum back in their favor. Oh, great hands there from Anne Sophie to catch that ball off the net cord. Lions in control here with a 3-point lead. Once again, creating a lot of outside pressure to Nat's backhand. Oh, great play. That one's a little deep from Anne Sophie. Wolverines certainly not out of this yet. Points come quick in rally scoring. And there we have the freeze. Lions up 20-17, have to win on their serve. Allie Williams with the ball. Very concentrated effort here to keep the ball on Nat's backhand. Didn't work for the Lions there. Oh, great get on the lob there by Nat. And that's the first game. We have the Lions taking the Wolverines down 21-17. Lions are one step closer to that first place finish. Taking another look at that last play. Wolverines doing a great job of keeping the Lions at the back line until this lob here throws them off, and then once again the attack's going to come to Nat's backhand with a bit of a run to get to. Tough shot there, tough shot.
Time in. 0-0. Side out. Point. 1-0. Point. Point.
We're back here with the second game of our last match of the night. Louis Charles Amiot and Ernesto Fajardo up against Joe Williamson and Joel Pelletier of the Wolverines.
1-3.
Lions quick to get to the net.
Point 4.
Force the first point. Fourth point, rather. 4-1 Lions.
4-1. Point. Side out. Point 2. 2-5.
Quick punch there from Joel Pelletier. Wolverines trying to stay in this.
3-5.
Wolverines have a shot at third for this event. If they can take the Lions down here. As I mentioned before, the Lions trying to secure that first overall finish. Big turnaround for the Lions this year. Last year, they were down in the basement, certainly struggled. This year, they've been absolutely dominant. Some really solid draft picks, really built a team in that Montreal area where folks could work together, practice, develop their skills as a team. It's very different to play this type of format than what these players are traditionally used to. The side-out scoring that they're familiar with allows you to play a little more aggressive when you're serving the ball, as the other team can't get points, and you obviously play a little more conservative when the other team is serving, as they're the only ones that can get points. So here in rally scoring, every serve means a point, so you kind of have to adjust your play style. Interesting thing for the Lions is here, both Ernesto and Louis Charles are left side players. So Louis Charles is playing out of his familiar role,
5-8.
but is certainly taken well to it. Nice defense there from Louis Charles.
Point 9.
Joe really lacing that ball. Probably have four of the hardest hitters in the CNPL out on the court right now. Maybe missing Nathan Choi. Ooh. Ernesto catches Joel with one there. These folks have fast hands, but that Durafast ball is really ripping. I want to say a big thank you to our sponsors, Onyx, for providing us with our official CNPL ball, the Durafast 40. Great shot there by Joe, finding a spot down the middle. A little deep there from Louis Charles. Oh. A little bit of discussion here. Looks like the ball was out. Good backhand there from Ernesto, putting the ball right on Joe's feet. A lot of back and forth happening here. Middle of the game. Wow, Joe really laced that ball. Tough one to defend. Little light by Joe there. Joe, one of those players that came over the Wolverines in the trade I mentioned earlier with the Vancouver Rush. Played at the Mississauga event earlier this season for the Rush, then was absent for our event in Guelph. And a quick trade was made before coming here. Joe's appeared in a few matches for the Wolverines, doing fairly well. Really solid singles player. Big defense there by Louis Charles. You see in the replay. Ernesto maybe a step back further than he would have liked to have been for that one. Wolverines clawing their way back into this. Joe trying to stay aggressive, take that ball from below the net and pull it up over. Didn't quite get there. Couple of missed hits here. You got to wonder if the long day's starting to wear on folks. Long weekend for the Lions with only 4 players here. Great shot down the line there by Louis Charles. A lot of spin on that ball as it caught the net cord. Not something Joe could get to over there. Sure to like to take a shot at an ATP there, but nothing available. Joel doing a good job there, not letting Ernesto get up to the line, keeping the pressure on the tee. Just out there from Louis Charles. Wolverines staying steady, behind by 2. Lions at the line first here. Joe overshoots a little. Slaps Joel's paddle out of his hands. Timeout here called by the Lions. Rare offensive timeout here. Traditionally, folks are calling timeouts to break a streak the opponents are on. It seems the Lions have been steadily maintaining that 2 to 3 point lead, but offensive timeout here to get a quick break. Joe and Joel hoping to get back into it here, down by 3. Oh, Ernesto catches Joe. That's one each from Ernesto on the Wolverines. Louis Charles and Ernesto both using the new Yola paddles. Oh, great Ernie there from Ernesto. Saw an opportunity, hopped the kitchen and punched it down the middle. Really lucky neck cord there from Louis Charles. Wow, able to finish it down the middle. And the Lions have cleaned that one up. Quick 2-0 lead for the Lions here. Take another look at that last point. Solid shot down the middle from Louis Charles there. We'll take a quick break here for a word from our sponsors.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given. So give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx. When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given. So give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Getting ready to go here on our third game of the match. Wolverines are going to have to turn things around here if they want to make it to a dream breaker. Starting off with a little bit of a dink battle there. And Sophie trying to go around the post. No luck on the shot. Ernesto and Anne-Sophie have been partners for the whole season at this point. Neither have played with another partner. On the other hand, Joelle has played with 4 different partners this year. The Wolverines having tried every combination they could before making their trade with the rush. Ainsby serving here at 2-2. Wow, the Lions easily able to get to the net there on their own serve. Wolverines have to do a little more to keep that pressure on them and keep them at the back line. Oh, another attempted ATP with a great ATP defense by Joelle, but Ernesto there to finish the point anyway. Lions take their first lead of this game. Quick turnaround here. Lions with 4 points in a row. Ava getting the better of Ernesto there. That's a rare one. Ernesto was the first overall pick in the draft this year by the Lions. The Lions had 3 of the top 6 picks this year, taking Ernesto, Louis Charles, and Anne-Sophie with those picks. Lions lead here is 4. Joel doing his best here to change that. Oh, surprising drop, I think, there. Tough. Great lob there from the Lions, forcing the Wolverines to the back line. Joel adjusting the fans play sign there to grab the ball. I want to say thanks to our sponsors, Fans Play, for getting us set up on their fantasy pickleball app, Fantasy Racket Sports, I guess. Fans Play is the first to market with a fantasy sports app for racket sports. This season we're awarding prizes to people for scoring well in the Fans Play fantasy matches. We've got Selkirk, one of our sponsors, who's providing paddles that we're giving out as the second prize to everyone for each tournament. Great put away there from Ernesto. Nothing Joel could do. The Lions in control of this game so far. Wolverines' chances of clinching third place are starting to slip away. The Lions can taste that first place. First and second place in the regular season will get a bye through the first day of our playoff event. The playoff event is going to be 3-day this year. The first day is 2 groups, round robin elimination. So our bottom 6 teams will play off with 3rd, 4th, and 8th in one group, and 5th, 6th, and 7th in the other, with 2 of 3 teams passing their way through to the double elimination bracket, which will start on Sunday. And then on Monday, we'll have the final matches, what would be the medal matches in the normal bracket, but for us, it will be our road to the championship. Tough one there for Ava to get back from Ernesto. Great backhand shot. Lions maintain their 6-point lead. Ooh. Ernesto catching Joel again. Great battle there. Ava getting the best of Ernesto. The lead is back to 6. Wolverines need to put something together here and go on a run. Tough to do against a pair like this. But consecutive points there is a start. Taking control of that one. Oh, tough one there. Wolverines find themselves within 4 here. If they can manage another one, I'm confident the Lions will take a timer here. Well, there you go, a little bit of payback. Ava tags Ernesto with the ball. I think that's still 3-1 in body bags for the Lions so far this match, but Wolverines get one. Lions lead back to 5.
16-11.
Yeah, so we can smash it.
Joel paints the line there for 1. Wolverines really need a couple here. Ava with a short serve. Great deep return from Anne-Sophie.
Point 17. 13-17.
Ernesto tried to cut that one really hard, create some pressure. The line drive, just caught the tape. Rare dinking battle here. These teams have both been happy to focus on speed ups, and there it is. Ask and you shall receive.
Point 18.
Lions are at the freeze, the 6-point lead. Oh, looks like that serve from Anne-Sophie was out. Wolverines have a chance to close the gap some here. The Lions can only get points on their own serve moving forward. Allows Joel to take some bigger risks like that one, try to hammer one home from the baseline.
20-15.
Here's Anne-Sophie's second shot at game point. Familiar space, Wolverines within 4. Great little poach there from Joel to step in front. Wolverines within 3. Speed up from Ernesto, but Ava was ready for it. The lead's now 2. Wolverines' chances hanging by a thread here. Great exchange there. A little too much from Ava on the last shot. Doesn't take a lot with this Dura to send it out the back. Ball moves fast and these players hit hard. Oh, great play there from Joel to step in to the kitchen and take that dink. Great get from Anne-Sophie, but Joelle catches her trying to get back into position. We're at the double threes. 2020. The Wolverines have clawed their way back and have the serve in hand. Let's see if the Lions are going to regret those 2 opportunities they had to put it away. Ava with the serve. Short return. Oh, a little bit out the back. The Lions get their 3rd chance at game point. Oh. Joelle catches a bad ball there. And that is the game. Ernesto putting the exclamation point on there. I don't think he caught the ball the way he expected to at all. Definitely wasn't aiming to shoot it out the back there. And, you know, as a good sport, he's over there. Joelle says no harm, no foul. Take a look at that last shot. Ava pops it up off the edge of her paddle. Ernesto jumps like a rabbit, catches Joelle with the ball. Likely would have been out if Joelle had been able to dodge. Instead, it's 3-0 for the Lions here in our final match. We will take a quick break here to hear a word from our sponsors.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
It starts right here.
Game 4. Time in. 0-0. Point. 1-0. Side out. Point 1. 1-1. Point.
We're back here with our 4th game of the match. Lions leading 3-0. Joe Williamson and Nat Araya of the Wolverines taking on Louis-Charles Amiot and Ali Williams of the Lions. Ali, the last minute sub for the Lions for this event. Nat catching her partner in the back there. Joe having a laugh about it. Good put away there from Nat. Louis-Charles almost got it back over, but tough return, tough return. Wolverines with a 1-point lead here, and gone. We're tied at 4. Ali gonna take this serve. Ooh. A little over aggressive there from Lou Charles. Those Yola paddles are hot. Easy to put this fast 40 over the back line with those. Oh, just missed the sideline there. And we're back to even at 5. Lou Charles misses his serve. It's been a long weekend out here. These players are ready to head on home. Get some rest for sure. Some of them getting prepared for nationals this coming weekend. And then the weekend after is our playoff event at the Edmonton Pickleball Center. All 8 of our teams will be involved in the playoffs. The top 2 teams receive a bye into the second day. The bottom 6 play to eliminate 2 the first day. So we'll have 6 teams remaining on our Sunday and 3 teams remaining for our Monday matchups. Hope you'll join us on Labor Day weekend. The Edmonton Pickleball Center. Joe finding a hole in the middle there. The Wolverines back in the lead. Joe doing a good job here, keeping the lines at the back. Finds a great angle there. Joe and Nat have been doing a good job together as a cleanup crew, winning most of their games. Good serve there from Nat, forcing that return from Ali.
11-7.
Wolverines lead is 4, their biggest lead in this match thus far. 8 and 5.
12-7.
This game moving rather quickly into the second half of it here. Another great serve from Nat.
13-7.
A couple in a row that haven't been returned. Oh, Lou Charles misses out the back. At this point, the Lions have clinched first place. So Lou Charles and Ali not with a ton to play for here. Oh, Joe missing out the side there. Smile on his face, knows he should have known better. Great deep return from Nat. 16-8 for the Wolverines here.
16-8.
Ernie there from Lou Charles catches the net cord. Would have been tough to return either way, but that net cord made it next to impossible. Great finisher there from Lou Charles. Solid overhand smash, making sure he didn't wander into the kitchen.
10-16.
Wolverines lead is down to 6.
Side out. Point 17. 17-10.
Good shot there from Joe. Wolverines lead back to 8.
18-10.
2 points away from being the first team to that all-important freeze. Good shot there from Lou Charles, managing to find Matt's feet.
11-18. Point. 12-18.
Alley serving on 12. Wolverines quick to the net. Here come the Lions back at him. Wow, great shot from Matt there, passing down the line. Joe telling the Lions bench there, that was a nice one. Joe taking a great angle there. Lou Charles saw it coming. Wow, what a great exchange there. Lions coming out on top. It's using the full width of the court there for sure. Joe taking a great angle from the side, but Louis Charles managing to get there. Ali doing a great job of covering the middle for him and getting back out for that last one. Solid teamwork by the Lions there.
20-13.
And that's the game. Our match is over here. A 3-1 win. Lions over the Wolverines. Finishing off our day here at the Calgary Pickleball Center. Lions clinch first overall. We'll have to see where the Wolverines fall based on the rest of the matches that are finishing up on our other courts. I want to say a big thank you to our audience for joining us, and a thank you to our sponsors, Onyx, Selkirk, Pickleball, Fans Play, for being here for us, supporting the growth of pickleball in Canada and the Canadian National Pickleball League. Hope you all have a wonderful night, and we'll see you in 2 weeks in Edmonton.